infect is maybe the better term here. There could be something on the court. It could be awesome. Yeah, it could be something. But Ravis, I'm not going to say what he said, but Shay's dad on the Jeff Teague podcast that's been deleted. Could that be a distraction? Or Shay's one of those guys who seems like he's pretty good at compartmentalizing things and kind of leaving that on the outside and just focusing on the game.
I think dads just need to stay away from podcasts in general. How about that? I don't think that's a distraction. I mean, if they're letting something like that filter in, then they don't deserve to win in the finals.
Who's you know what happens, guys? You get a little you go right on
yeah. Al, who of those primary three bench players for OKC, we're talking about Wiggins, Hartenstein, and Caruso. Can you identify your pick for those three guys to have the biggest impact in this game tonight? Typically, of course, it's Alex, but who do you think it's going to be?
Alex. I have no idea how many minutes Wiggins is going to play. Hartenstein is going to get minutes, obviously. So with the X factor, how many minutes Wiggins gets, I certainly can't pick him. So I think Caruso will play better. I think Caruso played really well in the playoffs.
Yeah, I completely agree, Matt. And I just think that he played poorly at a couple of bad possessions in that game 3 against Indiana, but he was just out on the floor with some inopportune lineups, and that ended up to that kind of glaring minus 15 number.
Yeah, and he had one of those inbound passes that TJ McConnell stole, which you understand Casey Wall was a 21-year-old doing that. A guy who's got a ring already should know better than that, just to let that lapse. So he's going to be one of those guys who I think is upset at himself playing that way, and certainly he's played better, but the bench as a whole, like other guys off the bench, have stepped up too.
Yeah, Al, we're talking about things like Siakam's catch point, and we're talking about Halliburton and his screen movement, things like that. But that appeals to probably 10% of our listeners. There was not one Thunder fan who was watching that game that wasn't outraged that guy had 3 steals on inbounds passes. That affects everybody watching that sort of gets that's a bad thing.
And it's careless. I don't care, how old somebody is. When you start playing at 12, 13, 14 years old, you don't do stuff like that. That's just very, very sloppy, careless play.
Is that Ravis? Is that game 3? There's something mystic about Oklahoma City in game 3. Probably just like there's some mysticism surrounding about how they've been able to.
Come on, boy.
I told you, there's no guarantee on anything.
At Seth Wadley Ford, you get my promise of oil changes and engines for life. All the time with no smoke show.
Seth Wadley.
Tired of being silenced? Feel like you're being held back from mainstream platforms? Rumble is your free speech sanctuary. Join thousands of other content creators. Join Rumble.com. Choose an open internet and free expression. Choose Rumble.com today. Sponsored by Rumble.
Smokehouse Social, where the barbecue's hot, the games bring the heat, and the vibes are undefeated.
We're serving meat that falls off the bone, sides big enough for your whole crew, and cocktails worth flexing for. Want to play? Hit up our sports simulators. 25-plus games from golf and football to trap shooting, even croquet if that's your thing. Find us at the Boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. Smokehouse Social. Eat, play, repeat. Reserve your spot at smokehouseokc.com. Smokehouse Social, where the barbecue's hot, the games bring the heat, and the vibes are undefeated. We're serving meat that falls off the bone, sides big enough for your whole crew, and cocktails worth flexing for. Want to play? Hit up our sports simulators. 25-plus games from golf and football to trap shooting, even croquet if that's your thing. Find us at the Boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. Smokehouse Social. Eat, play, repeat. Reserve your spot at smokehouseokc.com.
So you said there's an unclaimed property program in Oklahoma. What is that?
In the Treasury Department, there's an unclaimed property division, and that's basically like the lost and found bin for people's valuables in the state of Oklahoma.
So if I forgot to change my address and I had a check that I never received, is that something that would be there?
It could be. We have over $1 billion in the unclaimed property division, and we would really like to get that back to the people it belongs to.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Big check.
Go to yourmoney.ok.gov.
You didn't start a business just to keep the lights on. You're here to sell more today than yesterday. You're here to win. Lucky for you, Shopify built the best converting checkout on the planet. Like the just one tapping, ridiculously fast acting, sky-high sales stacking, champion at checkouts. That's the good stuff right there. So if your business is in it to win it, win with Shopify. Start your free trial today at shopify.com/win.
At K, love is always in style, and we make it easy to get all the looks. Whether you're giving or getting, we have flexible payment options like 0 down, 12-month special financing on purchases of $750 or more with the K Jewelers credit card. Promotional plan fee may apply. Minimum payments required for each credit plan, valid for single transaction only. If the single transaction has multiple shipments, each shipment may result in a separate credit plan. See credit card agreement for details. Credit card offers are subject to credit approval. K Jewelers credit card accounts are issued by Community Bank, a Bread Financial company.
It's time to hear from the voice of the Thunder. Now, Matt Pinto joins Gideon Hamilton on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
We're back here on the Meadow Store Thunder forecast, just about an hour away from the Thunder taking on the Pacers in Game 4 of the NBA Finals. I'm Gideon Hamilton. We're about to be joined by Matt Pinto, but before that, though, let's check in again with Matt Ravis, who's at Social Capital this evening. Matt, what's going on out there?
A lot of great things about it here. First of all, a ton of Thunder fans, but there's still plenty of open seats for you, TVs in every area, dog-friendly, kid-friendly, great views of Scissortail Park in Oklahoma City, and also rotating beer and drink specials. Great food here as well. It's Social Capital right across from Scissortail Park on Hudson Avenue.
And we've got the legend, Al Eschbach. He's at the Lucky Star Casino tonight, Al.
Well, great concerts all during the summer. Willie Nelson Family, Bob Dylan out July 1st, but then you got Marshall Tucker and Bachman Turner Overdrive. You got Casey and the Sunshine Band and Otis Day, Morris Day coming out here. Three Dog Night, Little River Band out here. Great concert right here at the Lucky Star.
All right, let's take you to Indiana, where we're joined by the voice of the Oklahoma City Thunder, Matt Pinto. And Matt, before we dive into Game 4, let's take a look back at Game 3 just a couple of nights ago. And this certainly qualifies as a seesaw type of game. Oklahoma City gets off to the great start. Indiana comes back in that second quarter. Then a terrific third quarter for the Thunder before Indiana finishes the game strong. What were your impressions of Game 3?
Well, there were a ton, really, and it was the most probably entertaining and competitive game of this series, but I just felt like the Thunder lacked the focus, the attention to detail that's required to win an NBA Finals game. That's really what the difference was in that one. As much as I do credit Indiana, I credit their game plan. It was evident from the outset when Nembhard was all over Shea. Shea elbowed him, and Shea got the foul call the first 15 seconds of the game that, okay, it's going to be that kind of night, and it was that kind of night. OKC's got to find a way to combat the physicality tonight that really ran Game 3 from the Pacers standpoint, and the Thunder have got to be much better defensively at the point of attack. They were not good at the point of attack at all in Game 3, and that was pretty much after the first quarter night long. Even when they made their push in the third quarter, there were moments where they lacked the ability to contain the ball, which had not happened in this series. Part of that was spacing. Part of it was the number of screens the Pacers set. They set 111 screens in Game 3. They average about 90 to 95 screens a game. So that was the most they've screened in the series. So the Pacers made adjustments. The Pacers brought force. The Pacers brought much more of a thrust from their bench on their home floor, obviously, with Mathurin scoring 27 on 12 shots. And T.J. McConnell running completely roughshod on the Thunder with 5 steals, 3 on inbounds passes, 10 points, 5 assists as well. And I thought Obi Toppin was tremendous as well. He and Turner combined for 7 block shots in the game. So you look at the will Indiana brought in Game 3, along with focus, that even in moments where they were challenged, they found a way to respond. OKC lacked that out of character, and they've got to recapture it for Game 4 tonight.
Let me ask you about it. These things become chess matches between coaches. What do you think Oklahoma City does differently tonight than they did Game 3?
I don't know for certain now. I do think there'll be some adjustments rotationally. I do think the Thunder will be more physical. With Halliburton, they have to be. They can't allow him the leeway in the space. He had to do his thing in Game 3. I do think the Thunder will be more physical against the Pacers when they press full court. I do think the Thunder will have remedies when the Pacers trap just inside midcourt, get the ball out more decisively and attacking vulnerable areas. And I hope we see Isaiah Hartenstein lay out a couple of Pacer guards tonight, just flat out with screens, and even if they draw offensive fouls, you got to deliver a message that Shea is not a guy that's going to be manhandled the way he was in the third game in this building 2 nights ago.
So, yeah, one thing we know about this Pacers team is they're not going to stop that full court pressure. It's their brand. It's what they do. So you mentioned that Hartenstein screening. Do you think that's an antidote, or do you need more to try to break their full court press?
Well, I think that is part of an antidote, but the other part of it, Matt, is that once you beat it, you got to attack it. You can't just settle in and try and run your stuff and then be adversely affected when Shea is not being guarded head up, but rather hedged. And then there's help coming, and Halliburton's playing center field, and you're not fully recognizing it. Instead of finding gaps and attacking, trying to go across court is not going to work. They found that out the hard way with too many live ball turnovers, 17 total in Game 3. So that's definitely an area of adjustment. When you press out the way the Pacers did in Game 3, you leave yourself vulnerable, but you've got to space the floor really well, and you've got to be decisive in where the ball goes initially out of that double team, and I expect the Thunder will be exactly that tonight.
Matt, what was your opinion of the way that Chet Holmgren played in Game 3? He was certainly aggressive early on. He had 15 points after the first 13 minutes of action and a lot of trips to the free throw line as well.
Yeah, I think that in evaluating the full amount of time he played, very uneven. Yeah, you love the assertiveness. He played off of the flow of the offense beautifully in the first quarter, but then with the 6 open available three-point shots he took, none went down. That's pretty important on the road. The Thunder got to find a way to get their key components going and sustaining against a team that's relentless and not going to go away in the 48 minutes. And I think that's going to be a key area of this game, sustaining offense through the full 48, because Indiana's going to make its spurts. Hopefully they're not elongated runs, but it's spurts during the course of Game 4. OKC's got to be as sustained, a lot like what we saw in Game 4 in Denver and Game 4 in Minnesota. Thunder got to play at that level or maybe even exceed that level of overall execution to win this one.
The Thunder have been outscored 100-73 in the fourth quarter. I know that's somewhat tainted because they had a huge lead in Game 2, but what's your thoughts about that?
Well, I think it's the recognition that you're playing a team that is not going away. So when you're up 15 like they were with 9+ minutes left in Game 1, they learned that lesson the hard way. They got walked down by the Pacers, didn't play horribly, but didn't make any three-point shots. Of the 6 they tried in Game 1, and then the same thing happened the other night. They attempted 4 three-pointers, and none went down in that fourth quarter. Those are key areas of the game. Now, one of the advantages the Pacers have in this series is they're far more accustomed to close games. They're 9-1 in clutch games during the playoffs. Thunder are 5-4. They just didn't play as many during the regular season. So that's an adaptation point, a learning point for the Thunder. But it's so imperative playing for the stakes in an NBA Finals for a championship that you learn those lessons quickly and then apply them. I think the biggest thing to me, guys, is in those critical moments, this Thunder team has got to show a decisiveness about the identity it's administering and lead with that. And there have been instances in this series they've not done that.
It's sort of along the same lines. Like late in the game, the half-court offense, it was just difficult to generate looks. The Thunder are also 14 of 40 on mid-range shots. They're shooting below 50% on two-pointers, period. Does that tell you anything about what the half-court offense is doing or even what Indiana's doing defensively?
I think you have to credit the opponent because they are doing some things well. But I think what that tells you is the timing is off. So it's not about getting a pass to a certain point. It's when you get it to a certain point and the proximity of when it arrives. Is it a catchable, shootable pass, or is it a pass around the ankles that you got to go down and gather and allow the defense to recover on you? There's been too much of that for the Thunder in this series thus far. And I think part of that is the pressure they're having to deal with from Indiana, and that's why I say some of those remedies that can free up space for Oklahoma City's offense with consistency, they probably will need to tap into tonight in Game 4.
And, Matt, finally, for the benefit of our listeners, outside of Halliburton and Siakam, who's another player for Indiana that you feel our listeners need to be aware of tonight that'll be important for the Thunder to do a good job against them?
Well, you can't allow Mather the confidence he exhibited in Game 3. I don't know what that's going to take. Again, I'm old school, guys, and in the finals when more physicality is allowed, get physical. Get in his airspace. Let him know that you're not going away. He's not getting the easy mid-range and long-range looks he got in Game 3. Now, that's going to require a different game plan than what the Thunder have exhibited in this series in identifying him specifically. So I think you've got to adapt and adjust as we go in a series, and on the home floor, it's clear Carlisle's going to call on him to be that igniter scoring the ball off the bench. The Thunder can't allow that in the volume that it was permitted in Game 3 2 nights ago.
Matt, we appreciate the time. As always, we're going to check in with you again coming up here in just a few minutes.
All right.
That's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, ready to bring you the call of Game 4 of the NBA Finals tonight in Indiana. We are less than 1 hour away. When we return, we're going to get final thoughts and predictions from Al Eschbach, who's at the Lucky Star Casino, and Matt Ravis, who's at Social Capital. I'm Gideon Hamilton. You're listening to the Metal Store Thunder Forecast.
Concert information.
I got stolen by the grave.
Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Featuring Crowder. Sunday night, October 26th in Oklahoma City at Paycom Center.
Like
with special guest Passion Music, Louis Giglio, plus Carrie Job Carnes and Cody Carnes. Tickets and info available at awakeningfoundation.com. Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Presented by the Awakening Foundation, a nonprofit organization.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Smokehouse Social, where the barbecue's hot, the games bring the heat, and the vibes are undefeated. We're serving meat that falls off the bone, sides big enough for your whole crew, and cocktails worth flexing for. Want to play? Hit up our sports simulators. 25-plus games from golf and football to trap shooting, even croquet if that's your thing. Find us at the Boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. Smokehouse Social. Eat, play, repeat. Reserve your spot at smokehouseokc.com.
Step up to the plate at Curveball Kitchen, the newest restaurant on the Boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. We're serving a bold twist on game day classics with big flavors the whole crew will love. And when you're done digging in, grab a bat and swing for the fences in our HD baseball simulators. Whether you're a local or just passing through, Curveball Kitchen's your go-to spot to kick back and have some fun. Opening early summer 2025. Learn more at curveballkitchen.com.
At Arvest Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals. Whether your financial journey is just beginning, you're planning for your future, or starting a new chapter, we'll be there to support you every step of the way. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank. We believe.
So you said there's an unclaimed property program in Oklahoma. What is that?
In the Treasury Department, there's an unclaimed property division, and that's basically like the lost and found bin for people's valuables in the state of Oklahoma.
So if I forgot to change my address and I had a check that I never received, is that something that would be there?
It could be. We have over $1 billion in the unclaimed property division, and we would really like to get that back to the people it belongs to.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Big check.
Go to yourmoney.ok.gov.
Tuning up for tonight's game. Sponsored by Amco Transmission and Total Car Care.
Okay, come on, here we go, come on.
Double A, MCO, Amco.
Welcome back to the Metal Store Thunder forecast. Gideon Hamilton here inside our Sports Animal Studios, joined one final time by the legend Al Leschbach, who I know has had a great time out at the Lucky Star Casino. Al?
We're counting the clock down for Willie Nelson and Bob Dylan, Williams and family. Here on July 1st, get what I'm going to try to do on the final day of this month. I'm going to try to get Dylan and Willie down to Othello's on June 30th.
At the very least, get them on your
drink
show.
Drink some limoncello with me and everything, and I'd rather drink limoncello with him. Really get him on my show.
Okay, well, fair enough. Maybe somebody can be nearby to record that. And we can play it later.
Do you think Dylan does shots? Dylan got to be a shot guy, right?
I think he's probably done a couple in his life.
Probably.
Matt, what's going on at Social Capital?
You need to be concerned about what else they have besides the drinks on them, too, though, Al, because they might get you. They might get you that way, Willie and Bob. But, Social Capital, love it out here. Great drinks out here, speaking of. And this would be a great place for you to catch the Thunder game. I know a bunch of people are in the area because of the Loud City live thing. So if you're headed there, it might be a good place for you to celebrate after the game as well at Social Capital right across from Scissortail Park.
Let's go and get you tuned up for tonight's game. That's courtesy of Amco. That's Double A. MCO and Ravis, like that one thing that just still kind of needles, because I think everything points toward Oklahoma City winning this game. Just history, the environment, the officials, their own composure and performance. I think everything is there. The one little thing that I can't get past is 9 of 27 in the last game, and they still won. If we're doing the pace lap pregame show or something like that, I'm just, there's something about that sticks with me, and maybe they're going to shoot even worse this game, and I'm sure they're going to make more mistakes than they did last game. But that's the one thing that I keep thinking about out of the 100 things that I think are going to go OKC's way.
No, sure. I mean, because we know that role players typically shoot better at home, and so you would think on the aggregate that the Pacers would shoot better at home, but Toppin missed 3. He can make them when he's open. Siakam went over. Ben Shepherd took a couple and didn't make them, so that concerned me. But more than anything, I just felt like if the Thunder control the controllables in that game, they get out with a win. That's the bottom line to me. And so that the Pacers could shoot better and make that irrelevant, but if the Thunder just control what you're supposed to control, they get out of there with a win. Maybe that has no bearing on tonight, though.
And again, we talked about this a few minutes ago, and you guys, I think you were in the same neighborhood, but you weren't necessarily on the same street on this. But Al, turnovers are always going to be big in any Thunder game.
Yeah, they got to win because in the end, the better shooting team, so you got to get the points all off the turnovers. So, and they've been so good with that this year. I thought Matt Pinto gave a little clue. They sort of think that Hartenstein may be getting more minutes now. He kept on bringing up physical, and didn't it kind of sound like that Hartenstein may be getting more minutes tonight?
That's what I thought.
Well, and if that happens, Matt, the Pacers foul more than Oklahoma City does, at least the ones that are called in the postseason to this point. And Oklahoma City's gone to the free throw line 30 times in a row. Oklahoma City, that's one of the things. Thunder need to keep that advantage over Indiana. So it's one thing to send a message to be physical with them. It's another thing to be under control when you do that and do that in the right situations. And that's what I thought Oklahoma City was great at and has been for the most part in this series, is being able to use the physicality of Indiana to their advantage and get to the free throw line on those plays. So you have to play, I think you have to play harder, but you still have to be smart when you do it.
Yeah, they turned the Thunder's advantage into their own advantage. And similarly, when Aaron Nesmith, when Andrew Nembhard has 3 fouls, when Nesmith has 3 fouls, when Siakam has 3 fouls at the half, you have to make them pay for that.
Yeah. No, Al, when we did our halftime show, I thought, the Pacers are up right now, but Oklahoma City's got the advantage in this game because they have 3 of their most important defensive players that have 3 fouls, and they're going to have to play completely different in the third quarter, and it really wasn't until the end of the game where you saw those guys get their Neesmith fouled out, and then Nembhard ended up with 5 in that game. And so, but for Oklahoma City, it's play the way that you normally play, but the Pacers can't be shooting more free throws than you. That is probably something that cannot happen. And
I think with the stat you asked about SGA getting to the free throw line, I think that is absolutely huge.
Yeah. No, Matt, it's happened every time in this playoffs. In Game 4s, he's bounced back with an enormous free throw game in Game 4. And, coming off of the performance that he had in Game 3, he's going to be looking for those opportunities, as many as he can, right off the bat tonight.
Got to get aggressive, try to get them in foul trouble. Maybe you can get in the bonus early, and then I just can't help but think this is different than what you're asking, but I can't help but think at some point in the series, Shea is probably going to have to hit a clutch basket or two.
If this one is close again. Al, what about Jalen Williams tonight? J-Dub has to come up big also.
Yeah, if he can get to the free throw line, you get him and SGA to the free throw line. Not only scoring points, but you getting them in foul trouble.
Yeah, Chet, Dub, and Shea in Game 3, 26 of the Thunder's 30 free throw attempts. Could that number go up in this game? And also a more uniform performance from Chet Holmgren. Al, what do you think happens tonight in Game 4?
Well, I picked the Thunder in 6 this series, so I'm picking the Thunder by 4 tonight.
Ravis, who you got?
Yep, said they were split in Indy, so I got the Thunder.
All right, guys, enjoy the game tonight.
See ya.
Thank you.
All right, coming up next to the Thunder Radio Network pregame show, I'm Gideon Hamilton. You've been listening to the Metal Store Thunder Forecast right here, 98.1 FM, WWLS, the Sports Animal.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station.
Smokehouse Social, where the barbecue's hot, the games bring the heat, and the vibes are undefeated. We're serving meat that falls off the bone, sides big enough for your whole crew, and cocktails worth flexing for. Want to play? Hit up our sports simulators. 25-plus games from golf and football to trap shooting, even croquet if that's your thing. Find us at the Boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. Smokehouse Social. Eat, play, repeat. Reserve your spot at smokehouseokc.com.
So you said there's an unclaimed property program in Oklahoma. What is that?
In the Treasury Department, there's an unclaimed property division, and that's basically like the lost and found bin for people's valuables in the state of Oklahoma.
So if I forgot to change my address and I had a check that I never received, is that something that would be there?
It could be. We have over $1 billion in the unclaimed property division, and we would really like to get that back to the people it belongs to.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
Big check.
Go to yourmoney.ok.gov.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Step up to the plate at Curveball Kitchen, the newest restaurant on the boardwalk, just across from O'Connor Resort. We're serving a bold twist on game day classics with big flavors the whole crew will love. And when you're done digging in, grab a bat and swing for the fences in our HD baseball simulators. Whether you're a local or just passing through, Curveball Kitchen's your go-to spot to kick back and have some fun. Opening early summer 2025. Learn more at curveballkitchen.com.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder pregame show, Game 4 of the NBA Finals, sponsored by Mazio's, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
The Oklahoma City Thunder look to draw even once again in the NBA Finals as they play at Indiana in Game 4. It's Thunder versus Pacers, and it's right here on the Thunder Radio Network. Welcome to Thunder Basketball, everybody. I'm Gideon Hamilton, and before we get you set for the game, let's check in with the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, to find out what's coming up on tonight's pregame show. Matt?
Well, Isaiah Joe knocked down a couple of threes in Game 3. More of that marksmanship ordered up in Game 4, no doubt tonight. He'll visit with Gallo one-on-one upcoming to preview Game number 4 in this best-of-7. Adjustments coming, yes. Head coach Mark Daignault, though, amplifies physicality, force, and decisiveness are what he looks for from his team to even this thing up at 2-2 tonight. More on that upcoming with the head coach.
Matt, we appreciate that, and we'll preview the game with you coming up here in just a few minutes.
All right.
And right now we're going to hear from some more Thunder players. We'll hear from Chet Holmgren, Alex Caruso, J-Dub, Jalen Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. But first up, we will hear from the head coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder, Mark Daignault, after his team's 116-107 defeat at the hands of Indiana. Terrific start for OKC, but then the Pacers able to work their way back into Game 2 with a really strong second quarter. Oklahoma City, a 5-point lead headed into the fourth, but it was the Pacers who had the stronger close, and they end up getting the victory, 27 points in only 22 minutes for Benedict Mathurin off the bench, 22 points for Tyrese Halliburton, and 21 for Pascal Siakam to lead the way for Indiana. Mark Daignault talks about his team controlling the controllables.
I think a lot of it's just, controlling what we can control, being who we are, taking the game as it comes, understanding it's a 48-minute game, understanding it's a series, and there's going to be natural swings in that. Different players are going to have different imprints on that. And, again, I think we understand that. We've seen Alexander Walker have big games against us, and DiVincenzo have big games against us. And, we've been in multiple series now, and I think we have the wisdom from that to understand it. So, we need to be who we are. We need to focus on what we can control, and we need to go out there and compete in the present moment and let those things win the day and be able to bet on that.
And no, you're not crazy. This series does feel very similar to Denver in terms of game flow. The late comeback and the late shot by Indiana in Game 1, the comfortable win by Oklahoma City in Game 2, and then another fourth quarter comeback in Game 3 in Denver. It led to an overtime win. Here it led to a Pacers 9-point victory in the fourth. SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, was asked, does this Indiana series feel like the round a couple of rounds ago?
Yeah, it feels a lot similar. Obviously, losing Game 1 under the buzzer beater, winning big Game 2, being up in Game 3 and losing the lead. There's a lot of similarities. Now the teams are very different, so you can't kind of compare the situations too much. But at the end of the day, we have to be who we are and who we've been all season. And I think we got back to that in that series. If we want to give ourselves a chance in this series, it has to be the same thing.
Jalen Williams was the Thunder's leading scorer in Game 3. He scored 26 points on 9 of 18 shooting, 7 of 11 from the free throw line. Had the most free throw attempts of anybody on the team. 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 turnovers in his 36 minutes of action. And he talked about the team's adjustments for Game 4.
Just not having any let up defensively. That's our identity, and we've kind of strayed away from it a little bit. I think when you're scoring at a good rate, sometimes it can drop off a little bit, and that's just something that we've looked at. And there will be some game plan adjustments for sure, but a lot of that is just competing. I don't want to say competing because that sounds like you're out there not trying, but I think just defensively, locking in on a lot of the little things, to not let them get comfortable and make those bigger runs late in the game.
Chet Holmgren had 15 points after 13 minutes of game action. He ended up with 20 points and 10 rebounds in 35 minutes of action. And Chet talks about what it will take to win Game 4 against the Pacers.
I feel like we have to get back to being who we are, especially on the defensive end, being more connected. We have to close out possessions, and then on the other side, we have to take care of the ball and, execute the way that, execute to the level and the standard that we expect from ourselves.
And finally, let's hear from Alex Caruso in Game 3. Alex knocked down a couple of three-point shots as the bench has been on fire from three over the last couple of games, 14-24. Alex ended up with 8 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals. And he talks about an important Game 4 against Indiana.
Yeah, I think just the competitive greatness for this team has to be an all-time high. To be able to go on the road and win a game is a difficult thing in the playoffs, but especially being down, staring 3-1 down in the face, you gotta really get your mind right and get ready for the preparation that it's going to take to go out there and compete for 48 minutes every time.
All right, should be a good one tonight as the Thunder take on the Pacers. We're just about 30 minutes away from tip-off here on the Thunder Radio Network. Coming up next, I'll be joined by Matt Pinto. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
Is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwinds.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Stevie Nicks. One special night, October 15th, Paycom Center. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
Welcome back to the Thunder Radio Network pre-game show. Gideon Hamilton here inside our network studios as we get set for the Thunder and the Pacers Game 4 tonight. And joining us now from Indiana is the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto. And Matt got some news to pass along to our listeners coming up here in just a moment. But first up, your impressions of Game 3. This was an up-and-down game for both teams, but it's the Pacers who end up prevailing with a strong fourth quarter. What were your main takeaways from that game?
Well, I've got news as well to share with you, and I'm going to preempt your question. Isaiah Hartenstein's back in the starting lineup tonight. Cason Wallace coming off the bench. That's now official, so that will deliver whatever it does. And the Thunder go back to a starting lineup they had become accustomed to before the series started. But, look, I mean, you've got to credit Indiana. They adjusted some things. They brought physical force from the outset. They were the implementers of what became an active flow in the game. They sustained what it was that their game plan was. They seemed to wear the Thunder down because the Thunder were not efficient. They were not executing a high level with the game in the balance in the fourth quarter. And many have surmised that was a cumulative effect of the full court pressure throughout, the upped physicality on Shea, the fact that the Thunder got knocked off spots offensively. They wound up 1 of 10 their final 5 minutes shooting the basketball, and a 5-point lead at the end of 3 went away, and they wound up losing the game by 7. So the Thunder recognize they've got to be the administrator of will from the outset in this game. They've got to bring the fight to the Pacers and sustain that for the full 48 minutes. This Indiana team is extraordinarily well coached, and as a result of that, they're in these games where they would appear to be the underdog, the team that probably has less talent, but they're in the games and giving themselves a fighting chance in this series.
Tyrese Halliburton is certainly an offensive catalyst for the Indiana Pacers. They used him as an off-ball screener to try to work congestion to their favor and get him a little bit more space when he received the basketball. How do you feel like Tyrese played in Game 3?
He played much more in flow, had a lot more space with which to work, seemed to be quicker off the dribble, more decisive off the dribble. The Pacers ran, by the Thunder's count, 111 screens throughout the course of Game 3. Far and away the highest number they have administered in any game in the playoffs, and certainly in this series. They average between 90 and 95 screens a game. So OKC did not do as good a job of making Halliburton feel them at the point of attack as they had in the first two games. He had more leeway. When he has leeway, he's an artist with the ball, an outstanding passer, wound up with a near triple-double, 22 points, 11 assists, and 9 rebounds.
You mentioned the change to the starting lineup, and Isaiah Hartenstein is back in the starting five. Of course, it's not written in stone how long they will use this lineup, but what do you feel about the reasoning for this move, and it's come to pass, and the benefits of the move as well?
Well, I think that when the two have been out there together, he and Holmgren, there have been marginally positive results for the Thunder. So I don't think this is based on analytics, and it's dramatically better when the two of them have been out there in tandem, but I think there's a better feel for how they can be effective through 3 games in this series. I think that feeds into what we're seeing on the part of Oklahoma City. The other thing is, what we have not seen from the start of games is, can the Thunder lay claim to a dominance on the backboard that tilts the possession battle in their favor if Ihart and Holmgren are out there for longer stretches of time? Hartenstein is so important to what the Thunder do in so many facets. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor, an outstanding screen setter, and I think the Thunder have got to, I mentioned this in our previous segment, Gideon, they've got to lay some wood on guards that are just attaching themselves to Shea for an average of 70 feet from the basket in Game 3. You've got to pay for that strategy in some way. The Thunder didn't make the Pacers pay anywhere near at the volume they'll need to in Game 4 tonight. And I think some of that begins with back screening those guards and the Thunder setting those guards up so they feel the wrath of Oklahoma City physically as this game unfolds.
Matt, we appreciate the time as always. Enjoy the game tonight.
You too.
Thank you. Coming up next, Nick Gallo is joined by our Thunder player exclusive interview. We're going to hear from Isaiah Joe. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and...
Order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Now, it's the Oklahoma City Thunder player exclusive. Here's Nick Gallo on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
It is a massive Game 4 here in the NBA Finals. The Thunder and the Pacers battling. I've got Isaiah Joe here alongside me. And Isaiah, I mean, these are the moments that you guys live for, right? A great chance for you all on the road. It's you all against the world. How does this feel right now?
I mean, for what it is, it feels great. We're here playing, competing for a championship. We're amped up, ready to go. Obviously, you know, we're down 2-1, but I think that just gives us a lot of motivation going into this next one. We know what it takes. We know what the atmosphere is going to be like. We know what the game plan is. We just got to go out there and execute.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about that game plan as much as you can in terms of trying to play to your identity and be yourselves.
Yeah, I think first and foremost, just have to be the more aggressive, the more forceful team. We know that they pick up full, so we got a few things for that. But we just have to play our brand of basketball. We have to be the ones to pick up and start the physicality battle, and just execute for 48 minutes, no matter the score of the game, and just stack up plays.
You have talked about just, this opportunity that's out here in front of you all. I mean, a lifelong dream to be able to play, I'm sure, for an NBA championship. How do you handle that given the way that all season you all have been so present and in the moment? I think that's been a strength of the team.
I mean, I think it's still, the same way, just being present in the moment. Yeah. Obviously we know what's at stake here, but it's still basketball at the end of the day. Once we cross those lines, the 48 minutes still the same, still competitive, still the same sport that we know and love. So as far as that goes, I mean, it's pretty much the same. We do a really good job of standing in the present.
You managed to do something that's one of the hardest things to do in basketball last game, in Game 3, which is come in, short minutes, and be efficient and effective, a pair of threes. How did you prepare yourself for that situation, maybe in the same way that you do every single night that you're coming onto the floor?
Yeah, the same way as every other night, every other game. Just try to be consistent, just try to be ready at all times. You never know when your number's going to get called. You never know how many minutes you're going to play. So it's just about being a professional and going out there and trying to make an impact any way you can.
Given the speed that they play with on offense, how many different types of actions that they try to get to, what are some keys for you all defensively in this Game 4?
Guarding with all five and knowing that they're a versatile team just like we're a versatile team. Understanding that everybody out there is playing to win. Everybody out there can affect the game. And so we have to, take a lot of pride upon ourselves to go out there and win our matchups and, attack the game first.
One of the things that they've done to opponents over the course of the playoffs is something that you all have too, which is wear teams down over the course of a game. Mm-hmm. What's your goal in that regard in terms of trying to wear them down and so that you all are the ones that are taking advantage in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, we can't let them dictate the game, dictate the pace. That's normally us, doing that. And so when we go out there, we just have to play, like I said, play our brand no matter what they do, no matter what they throw at us. They're a really good team. They try to, keep the pace going. They try to wear down the team, but we can't let that affect us.
You all have been so tight and so connected all season long. How much is this helping you right now in these moments? I mean, I just know that you all look across the court from each other in the locker room, and it's like, these are my guys.
Yeah, I mean, it helps us a lot, especially like going through the battles with these guys, being through, all types of different experiences. We still look at this as like an opportunity. There's no place we'd rather be than here in the finals and doing it with these people. And so we all understand that, and we know that what we're playing for, and we know that we have to do it for each other.
We know all of OKC, the Thunder fans across the world, they're hyped up for this tonight. Good luck out there, Isaiah.
Thank you, Nick.
All right, that's Isaiah Joe. I'm Nick Gallo, and this is Thunder Basketball.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and chipotle ranch. Handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before.
Only Taco Mayo.
It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. ImpactMD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
River Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musterds up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network pregame. Now live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, Indiana for Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
The Tri-State's Game 4 of the NBA Finals tonight in Indianapolis, trailing 2-1 against Eastern Conference champ Indiana. The Thunder know a triumph tonight evens the series 2-2 and returns home court advantage to Oklahoma City, making this best-of-7 series a best-of-3 sprint to an NBA championship. A Game 4 loss on the flip side will put the Thunder in the challenging spot of trailing 3-1, moving to the brink of elimination. Only one team has ever recovered from being down 3-1 in the NBA Finals in the history of this event. OKC wants no part of that experience, which should summon its best tonight. Good evening, welcome to Oklahoma City Thunder NBA Finals playoff basketball. I'm Matt Pinto above courtside at Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, Indiana with the play-by-play call. Round 4, Game 4. Glad you're along on this Friday the 13th, but nothing scary about that if Western Conference champion Oklahoma City brings its historically great disruptive defense back into the equation in important Game 4. Down 1-2 in the finals, the Thunder were not as physically imposing in Game 3, clearing the way for Pacers point guard Tyrese Halliburton and Indiana's potent bench to dominate the second and fourth quarters en route to an impressive Pacers 116-107 victory Wednesday night here. Halliburton had a near triple-double with 22 points, 11 assists, 9 rebounds, while the Indy reserves outscored Thunder subs 49-18. In fact, guard T.J. McConnell was a bulldog from the time he was summoned, the spark plug that ignited Indiana, rallying from 9 down late in the first to a 4-point halftime lead as he stole inbounds passes 3 different times. He had 5 steals in the game with 5 assists and 10 points. Then reserve wing Benedict Mathurin lit it up for 27 points on 9 of 12 shooting. Certainly that was a stimulus for the offense for the Pacers, and Obi Toppin played great off the bench as well, had 8.6 rebounds and 2 big blocks. The Pacers were the more aggressive team, the higher executing team in Game 3, knocking down 51% of their shots overall, forcing a series high and playoff high, 17 turnovers to the Thunder offense. How does OKC respond tonight? Well, the plan would be to bring that same juice themselves. Focus, force, fire, finishing strong. All those are components that will be necessary for the Thunder to get even in this series tonight. They led by 5 at the end of 3 quarters in Game 3 on Wednesday, but could not answer the Pacers' pace and energy in the fourth. OKC was outscored 32-18 with a game in the balance in that fourth quarter to lose by 9. Jay Gilgeous-Alexander was held to a series low, 24 points on 20 shots, had a playoff high 6 turnovers as well. J-Dub led the way with 26 points, but it was a bit of an uneven performance by him, only a 7 of 11 from the foul line. And while Chet Holmgren got off to a hot start, 13 in the opening quarter, 15 in the initial 12 minutes he played, he wound up finishing 2 of 7 down the stretch and 0 of 6 from three-point distance. So Oklahoma City knows this challenge summons their best, and they're planning to bring that. That will include a starting lineup change, one that's familiar. Isaiah Hartenstein is back in the starting lineup. Cason Wallace will come off the bench tonight as Mark Daigneault is making that shift in Game 4. Hartenstein during the regular season started 53 times. This team was 49-4 in those games. And when you include a 12-4 record entering this series in the playoffs, 61-8 the Thunder record when Ihart mans the middle from the opening tip. Head coach Mark Daigneault has thoughts on Game 4. He'll share with you next on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwinds.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local.
It's time to find out what's on the mind of the Thunder head coach. Here's the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Welcome back to Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. We're leading towards Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Thunder down 1-2 against the Pacers, joined by head coach Mark Daignault. Mark, it appeared as though Indiana found ways to generate more comfort against your team on Wednesday than it had the first two games. What did you notice in that regard that you got to be responsive to tonight in Game 4?
Well, I thought they played really well at home. I thought they loosened us up defensively with some of their attacks, and hopefully we've got some solutions to that tonight. And their pressure up the court for the majority of the game, was more disruptive than it was in the previous two games. So we know what it is. We're expecting something similar from them tonight, and we got to go play better.
When a team is assertive and as aggressive overtly as they were, especially defensively in Game 3, are there things you can tap into to make them pay for that?
Yeah, I think it's just like anything else. When you are open, you have to shoot because that's what the defense is giving you. And when the defense is playing up the floor, you have to take what they give you. And so that'll be our challenge tonight, and hopefully we're ready to prepare for that.
When a guy like Chet Holmgren comes out as hot as he did, very aggressive, scored 13 in the opening quarter, what happens for him to drift away from the offense? Is it adjustments they make, Mark, or is there something there you can tap into again tonight?
Yeah, it's possible adjustments they made, but I also thought, a lot of his stuff in the first quarter came in the flow, and we were in attack mode in the first and attack mode in the third, and everybody benefits from that, certainly him. So it's more about how we're playing and how that can, flow downstream to all of our players, but certainly Chet.
I know you're not overly reactive. Games are their own life forms in the playoffs, game to game. You're in the mode of adjustment, as all coaches are. When you see a guy like Ben Mathurin come off the bench and get into the rhythm and the flow he did in Game 3, when he's out there tonight, is it important to identify him and make certain that doesn't happen again?
Yeah, he's going to come in with a lot of confidence, and going back, credit him. He made big plays, big shots, but going back, there's certainly stuff we could have done inside of our package even that could have slowed him down a little or made it harder on him, and we got to get to that tonight. Obviously, 27 out of him was very impactful in that game.
17 turnovers for you in Game 3, out of character, as you mentioned after the game. How do you clean that up? Are there specific things off of film study you look to get accomplished there?
I think a lot of it's just the way we attack the pressure. The inbound stuff, obviously, there was 3 of those. That's an outlying number. We got to be careful there. They're obviously trying to really contest those passes. But a lot of it is just staying aggressive, staying downhill, again, taking what they give us, not trying to play defensively with the ball, and being in attack mode from the jump.
What's important on the road against a team of this caliber, as well coached as they are, when duress and challenges present themselves? What's important from your guys?
Be who we are, who we've been all season, which is stay poised, understand the 48-minute nature of the game at this stage against a team this good. You're not just going to have a smooth 48 minutes. There's going to be different times that challenge you, and you've got to be able to course correct in real time and get the car back on the road. And I think we've done that actually pretty well. We did it well in the game there at night, certainly at a halftime. We just have to do it more for 48 minutes to get a win.
Is it of benefit to have been in a 1-2 hole in the Western semis against Denver on the road and responded there in Game 4 as you look at this challenge tonight?
Yeah, I think that gives us some confidence, but we got to go make it happen. This is a different series, and so that's not going to happen on its own. We got to go be the ones to catalyze that. But certainly all of the experience have stacked up and giving us wisdom and confidence as we move forward to new experiences.
Are there specifics that can allow Shea a bit more space than he had in Game 3 offensively?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we can do a better job collectively with the whole offense. Like I said, I just thought there was too much of the game where they were the aggressor, and we've got to establish that on the offensive end of the floor, and that'll benefit everybody, including Shea, including Chad, including everyone.
Aside from bringing the fight from the outset, sustaining it, can you pinpoint some areas that will be key to the outcome of Game 4 tonight?
You can't talk about this team without starting with transition defense. I just think the pace that they play with and how in character they stay throughout the 48 minutes, that's a key, because that's where they get their easiest stuff. And then, defensively, we've got to make them feel us in a similar way that we were able to do in the first 2 games. And then offensively, we got to attack the pressure. If they're going to be up the floor, then we've got to take what they give us and get downhill against them.
As a final question, do you feel like your guys, and do you enjoy moments like this, opportunities like this?
Well, I could be doing draft prep right now. So, as much as I love the draft, I'd much rather do this.
Good luck in this one, Coach.
Thanks, man.
That's Mark Dagnall. Thunder and Pacers coming up. Game 4 from Indiana. Thunder look to even it up at 2-2. Starting lineups next. This is Thunder basketball.
Fridays don't start till Taco Mayo says so. Meet the new steak fajita empanada, loaded with tender sirloin steak, grilled onions and bell peppers, cheddar jack cheese, and signature Chipotle Ranch, handmade and cooked fresh to order. And every Friday, make an item fajita style and crank up the flavor like never before. It's Fajita Fridays, only at Taco Mayo. Oklahoma owned, Oklahoma proud. Eat local.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smarthours.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way, only at Taco Bueno.
Here at the Almond Joy Factory, where tropical vibes abound, we use soft, fresh-tasting coconut.
The crunchiest almonds and delicious chocolate candy.
Ah, but do you know what our most important ingredient is? Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you don't.
Almond Joy's got nuts and something even way better than that. Yes, Almond Joy is made with almonds and joy.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's game time. Now the voice of the Thunder, Matt Pinto, brings you the starting lineup for Game 4 of the NBA Finals, sponsored by Kia, movement that inspires. The NBA Finals on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Indiana won Game 1 in Oklahoma City to jump on top in this NBA Finals. A victory to none on the Halliburton jumper with 0.3 of a second to play. 111-110. Thunder want to return that favor tonight in Indianapolis. They even this thing at 2 apiece, enter in Game 4. Pacers 7-2 at home on their playoff run thus far this season under the guidance of their Hall of Fame head coach Rick Carlisle at age 65. 85-84 his overall playoff record. He helped guide the Mavericks to the 2011 NBA championship, and he has been to the playoffs in 17 of his 23 previous seasons as a head coach. Tyrese Halliburton off his best game of this series, a near triple-double, 22 points, 11 assists, and 9 rebounds on Wednesday, starts at the point. 6'5", 185, a fifth-year pro from Iowa State, averaging 18.5 points in the playoffs and an NBA high 9.4 assists. Andrew Nembhard, a defensive menace at the off guard at 6'5", 193, a third-year pro from Gonzaga, averaging 13 points, nearly 5 assists in postseason, 11th best in three-point accuracy at 45%. Starting small forward is Aaron Neesmith, who fouled out of game number 3 on Wednesday night, 6'5", 215. He also brings physicality defensively in his fifth year from Vanderbilt and is number 5 in the NBA in three-point accuracy, just over 49% in the playoffs, averaging 14 points. Pascal Siakam had his best game of the series with 21 in game 3. He goes at the power forward spot, a three-time All-Star at 6'8", 230, a ninth-year pro from Mexico State, averaging 20.5 points, a team high along with 6 rebounds. And manning the middle, Miles Turner, who blocked 5 shots in game 3, a series high. Second among shot blockers in this postseason run, mans the middle at 6'11", 250 in his 10th year from Texas, averaging 15 points and 5 rebounds thus far for Indiana. For both of these teams, this is their 20th playoff game on this postseason push to an NBA championship. Now it's time for you to meet the Thunder starting five that looks a bit different for the first time in this series, entering game 4.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 2, point guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander up the stuff, blows by Siakam, down the lane, scoops, and scores it at deadlock 51. Strong surge by Shai for the high-arcing right-hand delivery.
Jalen Williams, number 8, small forward for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Duh, off the stutter step 30 feet away, crosses over, rises, fires, angle right 3 is on the way. Cha-ching! A Thunder money ball, 0.8 of a second left in the third quarter.
Dort, number 5, guard, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Corner left Dort, pump fakes. Fires a left wing 3, a rainbow that's on the way. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. That ties it at 76.
Isaiah Hartenstein, 55, center, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Down the lane, Hartenstein for a big two-hand rim rocker. The big man up high, down hard with a tomahawk.
Chet Holmgren, number 7, athlete, Oklahoma City Thunder.
Kicks baseline, Holmgren to the rim, dunks, and he's hacked in the act by McConnell. Oh, what a laser left-hand feed by Dub.
This is Mark Dagnall, and we are the Oklahoma City Thunder.
So this brings the question of matchups with Ihart back as a starter in the middle, and on paper, Holmgren would move to the power forward spot alongside Hartenstein. They collaborated well in the regular season, and for the first time in a series, Mark Dagnall drifted away from the tandem, starting games as the Pacers with their three-point prowess summoned Cason Wallace as a starter. Wallace now reverts to his bench role along with Alex Caruso and company for the guard. For example, and will his lane provide a problem for Pascal? We'll see as this night unfolds in Indianapolis. Thunderclad in their Oklahoma road blue with white numerals and letters trimmed in orange, yellow, and navy blue. They will move from left to right across your radio dial from my vantage point this opening half. And the Pacers, like they did on Wednesday night in Game 3, are clad in their yellow background, navy blue numeral and lettered with white piping uniforms on their home floor. Whistleblowers tonight, veteran Scott Foster, the crew chief, Josh Tiven, Sean Wright alongside in the three-man crew, Courtney Kirkland on hand should he be needed at some point during the throes of the night as the alternate, and James Capers will man the replay center in Secaucus, New Jersey, if replay becomes a factor in Game 4, which it likely will. The Thunder, off of losses in the playoffs, are 5-0, 17-2 back to the regular season. They've won by an average of 19.5 a game, including a 16-point victory against Indiana after a Game 1 loss back in Oklahoma City. Pacers and Thunder both unbeaten in Game 4s on their playoff run as well. Turner and Holmgren will jump center. Both are in the crouch. Scott Foster brings the ball to midcourt. It's in the air as Holmgren back taps it to Shai. Thunder ball to begin the game. As by rule, they'll have it to begin the fourth quarter. Nembhard immediately attaches himself to Gilgeous-Alexander as Dort handles. Spot left to Dub. Cross-court right to Dort, blasting down the lane away from Halliburton, spins home the layup. Under excellent spacing, Dort blasting inside for the deuce. 2-0 Thunder. They had 15-6 to start game 3. And we're up by 8 after 1. Halliburton pestered at midcourt, double, beats Turner. Gliding down the lane, kicks right corner Siakam off the right sideline to Nembhard. Gliding baseline, shovel feeds low to Turner. Fires a 5-foot jumper that rolls off, no good. Maybe that shot over J-Dub. Holmgren has the first rebound of the game. As 7-1 dances back. Pulls up, fires along 2 straight on. It's good from 22 feet away. Excellent eclipsing pick by Ihart, allowing Chet his first clean look of the night. Halliburton across the timeline doubled. Nembhard feeding left corner to Siakam. 3 for 3 in the corner, lets it fly and fills it up. Thunder were late to get there to contest. Shea very late on rotation. It's 4-3. Thunder up 1 a minute in. Dub across the timeline. Grinding right, sifting left. Can't get a shot up. Feeds Hartenstein up top. Picks up the dribble. Bounce feeds back door to Shea. In traffic, coughs it up. Nembhard has it on the floor and gives to Siakam as Pascal attacks. Down the lane, Siakam spins. Jump passes left corner to Turner. Left wing, Halliburton. Drives by Shea. Finds Naismith wide open. Right corner 3, perfect. As the Thunder were behind the ball again, as they were often in Game 3 on Wednesday. And the live ball turnover nets the Pacers a 6-4 lead. Dub back quickly, left wing to Shea. Isolated on Nembhard, gets a Hartenstein pick. Doubled. Can't free. Works top of the key facing up. Off the stutter step left. Steps back, fires. Angle left 17-foot jumper. Long. Hartenstein the rebound. Kicks back to Shea. Left baseline. Swooping inside of Turner for a lean-in 5-foot floater. A rainbow that he sifts home, and it's tied at 6. Hartenstein has excellent picks and comes up with the first offensive retrieval of the night and his first assist. 6 apiece. Nembhard right baseline. Out front to Turner. Dumps it inside to Siakam. Catching on Shea for the easy layup. Boy, Shea was on the high side. There was no interior help, and Siakam scores easily. It's 8-6. Pacers 3 of 4 to start. Thunder down 2. 2:15 in. Shea off the stutter step up the left side. Reached in on by Nembhard. No blood, no foul. Shea straight away. Looking left. Picks up dribble. Wide right to Dub. Dancing and firing. An angle right 3 that's on line but short. Turner has the loose ball. OKC is 3 of 5 and 0 of 1 on 3. Siakam up the right side to the trailing Halliburton. Left wing Nembhard holds. Holgram on him. Back to Halliburton for a long 3 straight away from 30 that goes. And the Pacers lead 11-6, playing with big confidence offensively to start Game 4. Dub against full court pressure down the lane with a step. To the rim, lays it up, and he's fouled doing so by Nembhard. Free throws coming for Jalen Williams. He burst by Turner as the Thunder attacked the full court press, and free throws result. Jalen had a series-high 11 free throw attempts in Game 3, making only 7 of those, as Oklahoma City did not do a great job at the foul line, getting there 30 times Wednesday, converting 23. Dub had his first 20-plus point scoring game of this series, led the team with 26. 9:13 left in the first. Jalen's free throw good, but the Pacers on an 11-2 run are carving up the Thunder defense early on with 4 assists on their 4 makes. Halliburton has 1 of those. The Pacers have knocked down 3 threes already and lead 11-7. Jalen Williams looks to make it a 3-point game, and does. He nailed both. Thunder down a possession. Nearly 3 minutes into what has been a briskly paced opening quarter, the crowd remains on its feet at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Right baseline, Nembhard in the lane. Pass deflected, intended for Turner, but Turner gets it anyway. Sifts it out front to Halliburton. Gets a screen from Siakam. Jump, stops, kicks up top to Turner, driving the lane for a floating 12-foot jumper on Hartenstein that's no good. The Hartenstein called for fouling on the wrist. 11-8. Right now, Indiana is spacing the floor well. OKC's been more aggressive in trying to get to Halliburton, but they're behind the ball. That is not a good early sign in Game 4. They were behind the ball way too often in Game 3. So the Pacers have come out crisply executing offensively with impeccable spacing. Turner to the line, playing through a cold, according to Rick Carlisle, knocks down the first free throw. During the playoffs, a 77% foul shooter had 5 big block shots in Game 3. And gives Indiana a lead of 4, 12-8. The Pacers have been down by an average of nearly 8 a game in the first 3 of this series in the opening quarter. Both free throws are good by Turner, and the Pacers lead by 5, showing full court pressure again. Dub has it deep in the backcourt. Naismith on him. Hartenstein screens. Dub accelerates across timeline, hits ahead to Holmgren. Gliding down the lane, tripped up and fouled by Siakam, gets free throws, and he comes up holding his left ankle. And Siakam looks around. We're not playing that game tonight, Pascal. You clearly tripped an offensive player. 8:49 left in the first. Chet is yet to get up. He's lying on his back right now, helped up by Dort and SGA. So the Pacers have 2 quick team fouls, and you always have to gauge what is deemed a foul by the crew blowing the whistles that night. They've called it relatively tight thus far. Chet turned that left ankle, stepping on Siakam. Hopefully he's okay. He goes to the foul line. Coming off a 20-point, 10-rebound double-double. 13 of those 20 came in the opening quarter Wednesday night. He was 8 of 9 at the line 2 nights ago. Cranks the first free throw and nails it. Oklahoma City allowing the Pacers breathing space with their defense for a 13-9 lead right now. 8:49 left in the first quarter. So the Thunder wanted to administer physicality defensively from the outset. That's not happened as yet. Chet's second looks good and is. 3-point game as Nembhard faces Dort's full court pressure, gets it into Halliburton. Back to Nembhard, he'll stream across the timeline, greeted by Dub. Holmgren is on Turner. Turner screens and gets it. Down the lane, kicks, right corner Siakam. Rainbow catch and shoot 3 on Hartenstein, in and out, no good. Good contest. Holmgren has the miss. Thunder down 3 on the attack. Picked up at midcourt by Siakam. Reverses field behind a Hartenstein pick. Turner on it. Tet nearly lost the dribble, hands to Dub, well out front. Driving left, steps back, fires, an angle left 18-foot jumper, short. Neesmith has the miss. OKC is 3 of 7 shooting to begin. Halliburton straight up, flat left to Nembhard. Gliding right by him, picked by Turner. Smothered by Dort, sends it near midcourt to Halliburton, played by SGA. Uses the Turner pick, driving left, double, whips it to the foul line to Turner. Catch and shoot 15-foot jumper is up and in. 15-10, Indiana decisively finding open men for 5 assists in their 5 makes, including 2 by Halliburton. Dub across the timeline, checked by Neesmith. Drives left, hit by Neesmith. Strike, down the lane, hit by Neesmith again. Missed the bank shot, but a foul coming on Neesmith. Thank you for calling clear fouls on the home team tonight. Thank you. 7-1 left in the quarter. Dub goes back to the free throw line on Neesmith's first. He fouled out of game 3. Should have fouled out earlier than he did. It came late in the fourth quarter. Jalen Williams back to the foul line. Thunder need to try to weather the offensive storm that the Pacers have mustered up to begin game 4. Dub Brady's with a free throw, right foot in front of the left, nails it. He has scored all 3 of his points at the line as Oklahoma City's 5 of 5 from the stripe, a 3 of 6 shooting start, 0 of 1 on threes for the Thunder, while the Pacers have nailed 3 of 4 3-pointers and made 5 of 7 shots. Neesmith checks out with his first foul as Ben Shepard replaces him. Dub arcs the second foul shot. It's good. Gildas Alexander has scored 1 bucket on 2 shots. Last Thunder make from the field came with 10:38 left in the quarter, 7:45 left now. Halliburton right baseline banks a 10-footer, no good. Turner outfights Hartenstein for the loose ball and lays it in on the foul. Caruso off the bench, sifts up the right sideline, guarded by Siakam. Sends it to Hartenstein up top, bounce passing backdoor to Shea, catching on Nembhard. Working the low post right, pump fakes, splits defenders, goes glass, missed a banker of 12, a lot of contact, no whistle. Siakam's got the miss, giving to Halliburton. Pacers by 5, administering their pace, their will early. Down the lane, Nembhard fed. Sealed by Dort, pump fakes in the paint, got away with the travel. Sets up Turner near midcourt, handing to Halliburton. Swooping left, 8 to shoot. Siakam now handles up top. Blasting right on Hartenstein, 5 to shoot off the stutter step. Comes baseline, kicks in the corner, Nembhard. Rainbow 3 over Dort is good. And right now the Pacers are a step in front of the Thunder as they were in game 3. They build an 8-point lead on 7 of 10 shooting to start, 4 of 5 on threes, and Halliburton is working the Thunder defense right now. 7:01 left in the first. OKC burns a timeout. This is Thunder basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the NBA Finals.
In the NBA Finals, any moment can become unforgettable. Now is your chance to watch the next moment you'll remember forever.
Jordan, open. Chicago with the lead.
Unforgettable awaits.
Anything possible.
The 2025 NBA Finals presented by YouTube TV continue on ABC.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Welcome back. Pacers lead the Thunder by 8. Half of Oklahoma City's points have come from the free throw line. Already an incredible 6 of 6 in the first 5 minutes of this game. 7 of 10 from the field, including 4 of 5 from three-point range. Here's Matt Pinto.
Thunder yielded 40 points to the Pacers in Game 2. That swayed things in Indiana's favor after the Thunder led by 8 after 1, and they've yielded 20 through 5 minutes of Game 4 on the defensive end. Looking for a place to watch the finals? The game's always on at Thunder Watch Zones, presented by Michelob Ultra. Find a watch zone near you at okcthunder.com/bar network. Well, the Pacers' spacing's been outstanding. They have 0 turnovers. Thunder as yet have offered really very little disruptibility. And the Pacers have gotten off 4 threes that have been knocked down in 5 tries, and they have 6 assists on their 7 makes. So they couldn't have asked for a better offensive start, and their pressure on Shea has been evident early in Game 4 as it was in Game 3. He's 1 of 3 shooting, not yet in any sort of flow. As Oklahoma City's made 3 of 7 shots, has yielded a second chance bucket, and 4 threes to the Pacers, while the Thunder have yet to knock down a 3-pointer. OKC's been hot from 3 the last 5 in the playoffs, making 41% from distance. Obi Toppin, Ben Shepherd, Tyrese Halliburton, and Nembhard, along with Miles Turner for the Pacers against Hartenstein, Caruso, Dub, Shea, and Dort. So Holmgren checks out. Chet has accumulated 4 points and 2 rebounds thus far in Game 4. 5 minutes elapsed. Thunder playing from behind, down 8. Caruso against full court pressure, guarded by Toppin full court. Comes deep in the backcourt to get it, to set up the attack now across the timeline. Hits a curl-cutting Shea into the paint. Drifting left, jump passes left wing to Dort, closed out by Halliburton. Straight away to Caruso, slashing left down the lane. Speed dribbles, goes glass, banks home a 5-footer and gets hacked in the act. Either Halliburton or Toppin hit him. Scott Foster cites the foul, and Halliburton doth argue. The Pacers over the foul limit with 6:44 left in the opening quarter. So Oklahoma City has done a good job attacking the physicality of the Pacers, and we'll see if this parade to the free throw line continues if Indiana backs off. I doubt it. They're up by 6 points right now. Caruso to the free throw line. Arcs the foul shot and completes the three-point play. Thunder 7 of 7 from the stripe. Caruso has a 20-point game against Indiana, averaging in this series 13 points a game. OKC presses full court. Nembhard across the timeline, shadowed by Caruso. Nembhard back up a Toppin pick. Angles left on the dribble. Bounce piece of Toppin. Will float a runner on Hartenstein and hits a 7-footer. Everything falling for Indiana. 22-15. Back quickly. Caruso lane on Toppin. Wraps around the feed. It's knocked away. Not a good decision by Caruso. And claimed by Toppin. That's a Thunder second turnover. Toppin pushing on Hartenstein. Whips it out front to Halliburton, who angles right with the dribble, whips the ball at the foul line to Toppin wide open, 16-foot jumper, good. Right now the Pacers again are a step ahead of the Thunder defense, 9 of 12 shooting, leading 24-15. 6 minutes left in the opening quarter. Jalen Williams pestered by Shepherd, off the stutter step, blasting right baseline, goes glass and banks home a 5-footer. A lot of contact there without a whistle. That's Dub's first bucket. It comes on his third shot, he has 6. Thunder stops, down 7. Nembhard out front, throws it wide right of Halliburton, out of bounds. Thunder, good job pressuring at the point of attack that time. Dub forcing the Pacers into their first turnover. But one of the anomalies in this series is the Thunder led the league by a wide margin in points off turnovers and turnovers forced. They are -3 in points off turnovers in this series coming into this game tonight. And they've given it up 2 times for 5 Pacer points already in Game 4. That's their first takeaway, a non-live ball situation. Holmgren in for Hartenstein as Dub is pestered in the backcourt by Shepard. Holmgren screens. Galen wedges away across the timeline. Shea screens. Dub down the lane away from it. Spins a left-hand layup up and in as he got a step on Shepard. A brush screen by SGA allowed Dub to attack, and it's 24-19. Jalen Williams has 8 to lead the Thunder. Halliburton against Dort's full court pressure. Feeds Turner out front as the Pacers go 5 out. Turner grinds on the dribble, Holmgren on it. At the hash mark at midcourt to Nembhard, 6 to shoot. Back of a pick by Turner, swooping to the top of the key, 3 to shoot, in traffic. Gives it up to Turner, bobbles it, loses it. Holmgren has it. Look out from behind, Chet. Down the lane, swooping. Loses the ball in traffic, but it's knocked out of bounds by Nembhard. Holmgren attacking 1-on-3 there. The Thunder had numbers, probably could have dumped the ball off to a trailer for an easy one. Dort stays in as SGA checks out. Aaron Wiggins on for the Thunder as well as TJ McConnell gets a standing ovation from this crowd as he checks in for the first time. What a game he had Wednesday. 5:06 left in the quarter. Thunder down 5. Caruso pass fakes, gets it in right corner to Dub. Pump by Shepard, floats a runner. Is not going to count. The foul on Shepard, though, will send Jalen Williams to the free throw line anyway. Excellently executed pass by Caruso off the inbound to Dub. Jalen's got the hot hand right now. Good thing, because Shea is persona non grata in 7 minutes. 1 of 3 shooting for 2 points. 5:05 left in the first. Pacers by 5 after leading by as many as 9. Thunder run off the game's last 4 as Jalen Williams is back 4. And Mathurin ready to enter between foul shots. Dub's first stroke is pure. Thunder 8 of 8 from the foul line. But that's negating Indiana's blistering 9. Of 12 shooting and 4 of 5 on threes. Mathurin did not play the opening quarter of Game 3 Wednesday, but when he came in the second quarter, he ignited. Scored 27 points in 22 minutes and made 9 of 12 shots on the night. Dub readies with a second. In his routine, right foot in front of the left, he arcs it and he sticks it. So Jalen Williams has 10 first quarter points. Thunder run off a 6-0 blitz to pull within 3, 24-21. McConnell slashing left on Wiggins, sets up top and up top, pump faking, swooping down the lane, leans in and blows the layup. Loose ball, Holmgren gathering his third board at 10. In Game 3, outletting right to Wiggins, dribbling head up, dancing on McConnell, spinning in deep. Kicks out of a double to Dort on the right flank, who fires a rainbow 3 out Halliburton and nails it. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Dort knocked down 4 of those in Game 3 and ties the game here on a 9-0 run for the Thunder. Lou had Halliburton all over him, a mug shot from the right flank for the trade. It's deadlocked at 24. Oklahoma City responds to the Pacers' brisk start with 9 consecutive points itself. It's deadlocked at 24 with 4:40 left in the first as Indiana calls its first timeout of Game 4. This is Thunder basketball.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and the exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Welcome back. After being held without a field goal for a 3.5-minute stretch earlier in the first quarter, Oklahoma City has scored on 5 of their last 6 possessions over the span of less than 2 minutes. Let's send you back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Gideon, thank you. Thanks to the incredible support of Thunder fans, the Thunder Community Foundation raised over $136,000 during the playoffs raffle presented by OG&E. On top of that, OG&E contributed an additional $45,000, bringing the total to more than $181,000 raised to support youth where they live and play. A huge thank you to everyone who participated and to OG&E for their continued support of the Thunder Community Foundation. Nice response by the Young Thunder to a quick burst by the Pacers, who grabbed a 24-15 lead before the Thunder have responded, scoring 9 straight to tie it up at 24 apiece. And they're getting to the free throw line with frequency in this opening quarter, 9 of 9 there. And despite Shea's slow start, only 2 points, J-Dub has picked it up with a season-high 10 opening quarter tallies. 4:40 left in what has been a high-scoring initial quarter. It's Matherin along with McConnell, Siakam, Ben Shepherd, and Obi Toppin for Indiana. Check that Halliburton back in. Shepherd's on the bench. Wiggins, Caruso, Dub, Holmgren, and Dort the counter by the Thunder. McConnell on the handle, high post right to Siakam. TJ comes back to get it off the stutter step, swoops baseline on Wiggins, spins left, lays it up left-handed, errantly, well defended. Dort has the miss. Thunder seek the lead. Dort across the timeline, speed dribbles and kicks the dribble right to Siakam. Siakam back, hits the trailing Matherin down the lane, grabbed and fouled by J-Dub, and he'll be given free throws according to Josh Tiven. Of course he will. Josh Tiven is one of the worst in the NBA. It's shocking to me he's working the NBA Finals. And I'll leave it there. 4:18 left in the quarter. Dub commits his first as OKC turns it over for the 3rd time in the opening quarter. All 3 live ball variety. And Matherin's not the guy you want to foul. 10th in the NBA at 89% from the line. His first stroke here is pure and gives Indiana back a 25-24 lead. Pacers came out hot, making 9 of their first 12, including 4 of 5 threes. They've since turned it over twice and missed their last 2 from the field. 4:18 left in what has been a wild opening quarter in Game 4 as Dort and Halliburton entangle, and Halliburton flops. Why don't you call a flop there, Josh Tiven? But instead he swallows his whistle. Both free throws good by Matherin. It's 26-24 Indiana. Dub across the timeline play by Matherin. Right wing to first to Caruso. Swiped at by Siakam, looking inside. Straight away to Dub, 10 to shoot. Thunder offense stagnant. Dub drives, stripped to the dribble by Siakam. Down the lane in transition. Sidesteps Caruso, lays it up. Counts if it goes, it will not. Caruso called for a blocking foul. So OKC, a lot like what we saw in Game 3 Wednesday, really loose with the basketball, turning it over 4 times for 7 points thus far. 3:59 left in the first. That's OKC's 3rd team foul. And I don't know what Rick Carlisle's... Thunder called for another transition, 69% proposition in the playoffs, coming off his series high 21 2 nights ago. His first foul shot here is up. No good. He back rimmed it. That's the first miss in 5 tries by the Pacers. OKC 9 of 9 from the line.
in a 2-point game with 3:59 left in the opening quarter. But some of the objectives for the Thunder, like establishing solid physical defense they came into this game with, and ball protection, neither very evident right now. Siakam readies with the second. Thunder have 4 turnovers for 7 Pacer points already. Pascal's second is up. He nails that, a clothesline. And Indiana has scored the last 3 from the line to lead by 3. Still showing full court heat. Wiggins squirms across the timeline. Caruso screens out front. Halliburton's on Wiggins. Aaron to the dribble. Works the angle left well on the perimeter. Crosses over. Spins in the lane. Pump fakes. Fades. 13-foot jumper up. Not close and not a good possession at all. No passes. All dribble and a tough contested shot. Halliburton back. Checked by Holmgren. Dancing left wing isolated. Behind the back dribbles twice. Steps back fires. An angle left three-pointer is up. Not there. Loose ball gathered by Dub. Thunder down 3. Get it back. 3:25 left in the opening quarter. Jalen guarded by Mathurin. Slashing left. Comes baseline, pump fakes, goes last and missed. Gimme. Pike throws a miss, gets it. Pump fakes twice, lays it back up and lays it in. J-Dub, a man possessed right now with a dozen points. OKC down 1, 27-26. Bob feed low left to Toppin from Halliburton. Kicks out left wing to Mathurin, dancing. Shuttles into the corner, double. Throws it away in the lane, deflected by Dort, taken by Holmgren, giving to Dub. Jalen tripped up by McConnell behind the back, dribbles into traffic and gives it right back to Siakam. With numbers, down the lane, run. Dort, that's got to be block on Lou instead. Do the Thunder challenge this? Dort was set above the restricted semicircle as Oklahoma City, for whatever reason, continues to go behind the back on dribbles in traffic. This is just not like the team we saw win 68 games in the regular season. There's no need to go behind the back when Dub just did. There were 2 defenders right in front of them. 5 Thunder turnovers with 2:57 left in the opening quarter. Siakam 2 more freebies. So Thunder out of fouls now with 2:57 left in the quarter, down by 1. Siakam's first free throw is on the way, good. Pascal Siakam has 7 points in the opening quarter. Payson Wallace enters for the first time in the game as Dort will sit down with a foul, 3 points and a rebound. So Shea's had a long spell on the bench in this opening quarter, played the first 7 minutes, went to the bench at the 7-minute mark. It has not returned. We're at the 2:57 mark now. The Thunder are down by 2, 28-26. Siakam readies for the second free throw. That one is on the way. Looks good and is. So the Pacers are back up 3, 29-26, and the Thunder having double the time establishing their half-court attack because of Indiana's extended pressure. Wiggins on the handle, pestered by McConnell. 40 feet away. Gets a Holmgren pick. It doesn't materialize. Chet now given the ball. Dashing left on top and stutter steps. Sets up low post, fires a fadeaway 10-foot jumper. Not close, and the loose ball's tipped out of bounds by Payson Wallace. Thunder are not finding space. There's no cohesion. They have 3 assists and 5 turnovers in this opening quarter on the offensive end. Siakam straight away to Halliburton. Drive contained by Caruso. Bounce passes low to McConnell. Kicking out left wing to Toppin for a 3-ball that's a brick. Holmgren clears with 2:25 left in the first. Thunder get it back down 3, 29-26, but the offense stuck in the mud right now. Dub. Corner right kicks to Caruso, pump faking. Slashing right to left on Toppin, contained. Gives to Dub out front. Jalen off the stutter step, blows by Toppin, jump stops, spins to the trailing Wallace for a floating 10-footer. He babies and it's short. The drought continues. Toppin clears. Back comes McConnell. Thunder down 3. 2 minutes left in the first. McConnell gives to the trailing Toppin. Picked up by Dub. Feeds high post left to Siakam. Down the lane for the easy dunk. Wiggins high side of the pass in the middle, opened wide for the slam. Siakam has 10. 31-26 Indiana. Wallace pestered by McConnell. Drives by him down the lane. Kicks out of traffic straight away to Caruso. Pass faking. Freeze in the lane. Sidesteps Caruso. Lays it up left-handed. Lays it in. Well done by Alex Caruso off the dribble. He's got 5 points, and it's 31-28 Indiana with 1:30 left in the quarter. Pacers making 59% of their shots. Siakam between the rings as the Pacers go 5 out. Wiggins on him. Pascal powers and spins in the paint. Twirls, pump fakes, and fades. 12-foot jumper is not there. Well defended by Wiggins as J-Dub doubles back for his 3rd rebound. A 3 would tie, 1:15 left in the first. Left wing Wiggins open, cast a 3-pointer that's short. Halliburton has the miss. Tyrese crossing over. Caruso strips him from behind, gets it back on a hit ahead from Wallace to the rim, lays it up and lays it in. Caruso created it and is able to lay it in. It's 31-30 Thunder, forcing Indiana into 4 turnovers. That time Halliburton stripped clean. 1:02 left in the quarter. OKC fighting through what has been a herky-jerky start, playing through 5 turnovers that have netted the Pacers 10 points, and allowing Indiana 55.5% field goal shooting in the opening quarter, but resourcefully down only 1. We'll take time as the Pacers talk. This is Thunder basketball.
At At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Join the loudest fans in the league and become a quarter-season ticket member. Get ahead of the game and place your deposit for the 300 level next. Now at OKCThunder.com/memberships. Well, the Pacers have changed things up at home. They've been assertive and aggressive, and they've been a different animal than the Thunder saw in Oklahoma City. They've been able to unfurl their offense to a high degree of success, and defensively very disruptive, forcing Oklahoma City into 5 turnovers in Game 4. Kenrich Williams sees time off the Thunder bench. Joining Cason Wallace, Isaiah Joe for the first time in Game 4. Isaiah Hartenstein and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander returns. Benedict Mathurin along with Andrew Nembhard, Miles Turner, Pascal Siakam who leads the Pacers with 10, and TJ McConnell. 1:02 left in the quarter, both sides out of fouls, in a 31-30 game, Indiana up in a high-scoring first. McConnell trots across timeline on the handle. Gets the ball back from Nembhard, swooping right wing on Joe. Gets a pick by Turner, slices left, crosses over right into traffic, elevates baseline, and flings a 12-foot jumper and hits it. That's a shot, 33-30 Pacers on 59% field goal shooting. Shai in the backcourt picked up by Nembhard. Works across the timeline, isolated. Shai the low crouching right, left-hand bounce. Near midcourt, off the stutter step. Flashes right, elevates and fires a pull-up 18-foot flame that goes. Well done by Shai for mid-range. It's 33-32. Gilgeous-Alexander found space there, taking Nembhard off the bounce. He's got 4 in the opening quarter. Thunder down 1, 25 seconds left in the first. Difference of 7, game to shot clock, winding down the opening frame in Game 4. McConnell at midcourt, flashing right on Joe, spins left. Pump fakes, lays it up across his body, no good, but Joe's called for a foul with 14.2 left in the opening frame. So the Pacers like that matchup. They've gone right at it on consecutive possessions. TJ McConnell plays well above his diminutive stature at 6'1", 190. He has impeccable footwork, and that time got Joe off balance with a pump fake. He's an 86% playoff free thrower. Is TJ McConnell. 14.2 left in the quarter. Thunder down 1. McConnell strokes the first and sticks it. TJ scored in double figures in 2 of the 3 in this series, including a 10-point, 5 assist, 5 steal beauty coming off the bench in Game 3 on Wednesday. Indiana 8 of 9 from the line. They'll exceed the Thunder in foul shot attempts with this one. Thunder 9 of 9 from the stripe. As McConnell bends his knees, eyes the rim, strokes it. It rolls in, and the Pacers lead by 3. They're up by as many as 9. Thunder led by 4 early. Joe looks to get it in, lobs it deep in the backcourt to Hartenstein, deflected out by Miles Turner. 13.8 left in the opening quarter as Indiana continues to press up full court. Joe, the trigger man. Shai fights to and gets it deep in the backcourt. Nembhard all over him. As Shai now picked up by McConnell. Streams across timeline, 8 seconds left in the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander gets a Joe pick. Swooping left, 4 seconds. Steps to the wing, fires. It's for 3 in the tie. It's on line but short. Kenrich Williams grabs a loose ball, flips it in on the follow beautifully with 8/10 of a second left in the quarter. So the Thunder, despite Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis, it's 35-34 Pacers. Siakam's got 10 for the Pacers. J-Dub coming back with a dozen for the Thunder. We'll get to the second quarter next. Indiana in possession to begin it. On the other side, this is Thunder basketball.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more, served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Concert information.
I got stolen by the grave.
Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Featuring Crowder. Sunday night, October 26th in Oklahoma City at Paycom Center.
Looks like somebody prayed.
With special guest Passion Music, Louis Giglio, plus Carrie Job Carnes and Cody Carnes. Tickets and info available at awakeningfoundation.com. Crowder, Grace and Glory Tour. Presented by the Awakening Foundation, non-profit organization.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Thunder Basketball is sponsored by Devon Energy. Commitment runs deep. And MidFirst Bank, the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. A hot shooting first quarter for both teams. Oklahoma City 12 of 22, right around 55%. The same for Indiana, 11 of 20. The difference, Oklahoma City with 3 offensive rebounds to only 1 for Indiana. Pacers lead by 1. Back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
The camps all summer long. There's something for every athlete looking to thunder up their skills. Stay in the game this summer with Thunder Youth Basketball Camps presented by Simple Modern. Find a camp that fits your schedule at OKCThunder.com/summer camps. Thunder on virtually even terms with the Pacers in what was an accelerated paced opening quarter. OKC with 5 turnovers for 10 Pacer tallies. And the first quarter featured Pascal Siakam stealing the ball 4 times. He had 10 points to lead Indiana, +9 in the raw plus-minus. Thunder led by J-Dub with a dozen. OKC 9 of 9 free throwing, up 10-7 in rebounds and 16-8 scoring inside. Countering Indiana's +3 in threes made. The Pacers are 4 of 6 from distance. OKC 1 of 4 through 12 minutes. Thunder down 2-1 in the series, needing a win to tie it up before they head home for Game 5 on Monday. It's McConnell, along with Nembhard, Mathurin, Turner, and Siakam for the Pacers against Joe, Holmgren, SGA, Caruso, and Holmgren. Right corner, Mathurin wide open, strokes a 3 and hits it. Indiana with a terrific pin down, allowing Mathurin his first field goal of Game 4. He's got 5 off the bench. It's 38-34 Pacers. They own the second quarter against the Thunder in Game 3. Spurting across the lane is Shea for a pull-up 13-foot fling that he hits. Dashing right to left to arc and hit it over the smaller Nembhard. It's 38-36. McConnell in the backcourt picked up by Joe crossing the timeline. Swoops to the right baseline with a step. Takes left corner Nembhard wide open. Sets his feet. Fires a 3 that's in and out. No good. Holmgren clears. Outlets up the left side to Joe. One-on-one on Mathurin. Isaiah settles in on the flank. Thunder down 2. Joe dancing on the dribble, shuttles right behind a Holmgren pick into the paint. Kicks out of traffic to Kenrich Williams, who hands to Shea. Off the stutter step on Nembhard. Backs down mid-range, into the paint. Drop steps and comes to the rim and slithers inside, scoops and scores to tie it at 38. So the Thunder providing him space to work against Nembhard tonight. He's 4 of 7 shooting for 8. Is deadlocked at 38. McConnell bursting 3 down lane. Floats a runner on Kenrich Williams. It's good. Back of the pick by Siakam. Pascal Siakam has played a tremendous game thus far, and Indiana's back up 40-38. Pacers by as many as 9 in this one. 1 lead change, 3 ties. Thunder by no more than 4 early. Down the lane spurts Wallace. Lays it up left-handed and blows the bunny. Turner contested but never challenged the shot. Turner's got the miss. Outletting up the left side to Siakam. Handing to McConnell. Whooping right, a step on Joe. Bumped and fouled by Isaiah. Joe got to his spot late. It's 40-38, Indiana up 2. Side out Pacers on the foul by Joe in transition. 10:27 left in quarter number 2. Thunder going deep into the bench. They've played 10 total in Game 4. And right now they've got 3 reserves and 2 starters out there. The starters are Holmgren and SGA. The Pacers sustain offense at 57% shooting, 5 of 10 on threes to lead by 2. Thunder in a 2-3 zone off the inbound. McConnell wide left. Pass fakes and dips it in the corner of Siakam. Catch 3 on Holmgren is up. No good. Shea doubles back, has his first rebound in game 4. Dribbling head up, wearing a white headband and a white sleeve on the right arm. Off the stutter step. Angles left on Nembhard. Steps to the wing. Spins and gives it up out front to Kenrich Williams. Elevates and fires a 20-foot jumper to tie. No good. He back rimmed it. Got his own miss. High off the window. Right wing Holmgren. Driving on Siakam. Ball jammed away on a double team by Mather and out of bounds. Indiana, good job of providing different looks against the Thunder offense. 9 to shoot with 9:58 left to play in the opening half. Shea between the rings, crowded by Nembhard, doubled by Turner. Wedging left back of a Holmgren pick. Down the lane, lost the dribble, got it back. Lays it up, and we have what called? A foul on the floor. It's on Nembhard on a reach. That came with 2.5 on the shot clock. Nothing coming easily for the Thunder offense. You credit them for sharp shooting, 54%. But you also credit Indiana for staying tight. Thunder down 2. As that reach-in foul came on Turner, not Nembhard. Or is on Nembhard a second. I didn't see that. Thought Turner was the man committing the personal. Neesmith in, guarding Wallace. As McConnell's on Joe inbounding, Shea is harassed by Nembhard. They grew up together in Hamilton, Ontario. Ball comes inbound to Shea at midcourt. Back of a Kenrich Williams pick. Blasting left down the lane. Floats it up on Siakam. They allow a clean block by Siakam. Looked like a lot of contact there. No whistle. Nembhard back. Wide right Siakam. Hands to Nembhard. Dancing on Joe. Backs him low post right. But Joe knocks it away. Kenrich Williams pouncing on it. Kenrich takes left corner Joe. Catch shoot rainbow 3 for the ties. No good. Or the lead. Holmgren gets it back. Then he's fouled going up by Turner. Miles Turner attempting to protect the rim. Commits a reach-in foul on Holmgren. As OKC netting just 1 of 5 threes in game 4 thus far, but staying active on the backboard with 6 second chance points and a 14-9 rebounding advantage. Can tie the game if Holmgren's good on 2 free throws. Chet in his second. Season. The 23-year-old relishing every moment of this experience. Right foot in front of the left. Chet eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. Under a perfect 10 of 10 foul shooting. And despite being out-assisted 10-4 right now and kind of having a herky-jerky success rate offensively, they're right there, down 1, 40-39. Nembhard and Siakam out. Ben Shepherd and Obi Toppin check in for the Pacers. Holmgren looks to tie it. We've had 3 ties in this game. Make it 4 as Holmgren buries both. Chet in a starting role, 6.6 rebounds tonight. McConnell guarded by Cason Wallace crossing the timeline. Deadlocked at 40. TJ puts a double. Rises in the lane for a 13-foot jumper that's short. Shea tips the rebound, but Neesmith has it. Feeding Shepherd for a 3 straight away that goes. So the Pacers have 3 that they add to their second chance point total. It's 5, and their lead is 3, 43-40. SGA. Angles left, blows by Neesmith, driving left, pulls up and fires a fadeaway 13-foot jumper that's pure. Gildas Alexander getting to his spots, now 5 of 9 shooting for 10 points. Thunder down 1, seek a stop, 8:55 left in the second. McConnell squirts top of the key, sends it right corner to Neesmith, closed out by Shea, dumps it low right to Turner on the entry. Cason Wallace, a guard, guarding a guy that's 6'11", commits a reach-in foul. That'll be the Thunder's second team foul in the quarter, and Cason Wallace guilty of his first. Side out Pacers. 43-42. No game carries momentum in a series of this magnitude, and that's certainly been the case tonight. The highest scoring half by both teams we've seen. Isaiah Joe exits. Alex Caruso re-enters for the Thunder. He'll guard Neesmith. Top into inbound, 14 to shoot. Off the inbound, Shepherd out front. Settles into the hands of McConnell. Dared to shoot a 3, won't. Right wing to Shepherd. 7 to shoot. Back to McConnell. Slot left to Neesmith. Cross court right. McConnell, 3 to shoot. Dashing left on Wallace. Spins. Kicks right wing. Topping. Catch shoot 3 at the shot clock buzzer. No good. Caruso fights for the rebound. Is tipped out of bounds by Shepherd as he couldn't get elevation on the effort as he was being held by Neesmith, but it comes back to the Thunder, who are down by 1, 3.5 into the second. Caruso against full court pressure. Shea fights to come get it against Shepherd. Caruso sets a screen in the backcourt. Shea behind it, guarded by Shepard. Thunder seek the lead here. Down one. Henrich Williams fed down the lane, dumps it baseline to Caruso for the easy left-hand layup. Well done by the Thunder, attacking the extended pressure with their 5th assist. Caruso lays it in. He's got 9, and OKC leads by 1. 4 minutes gone by in the second. McConnell out front. Holmgren on him, whips it right wing to Turner. Crowded by Henrich Williams. Sends it back near mid-court McConnell. Dancing, shuttling, right of the paint, 7 to shoot. Sets up Turner. Off the stutter step, cranks it. Contested angle left three-pointer that's on the way, no good. Shea, a good box out on Shepard, grabs the miss. OKC gets it back up one, 44-43. First lead since 4-3. It was Alexander. Slashes left away from Shepard. Kicks left corner, Henrich Williams sets his feet, squares his shoulders. Misses the 3 halfway down and pops out. Toppin has the miss. Thunder are 1 of 6 from distance. McConnell front court. Back of a pick by Shepard. Played in the corner by SGA. Works the right-hand bounce. The former 76er, undrafted out of Arizona. Dances, crosses over, shuttles. Blows by Shea for the easy layup. 45-44 Pacers as McConnell does more of his magic. He has 8. Holmgren back quickly. Blasting right baseline, spinning on Turner. Floats it up, no good. A lot of contact, no whistle. Toppin clears. Pacers get it back up 1. McConnell fed in the backcourt. Crossing the timeline on the dribble. Wallace plays off. McConnell back of a pick by Shepard. Guarded by SGA on a switch. McConnell isolated in a 1-4 set. 10 to shoot. TJ works the angle. Cross court left Shepard. Corner left to Neesmith. Blasting left to right on Caruso. Tied up. It's Turner for a 3 straight away that's not close. Loose ball tipped by Caruso. Taken by McConnell. Saves it from going out of bounds for Shepard up the left sideline. Cross court right to Neesmith. Driving on Caruso down the lane. Lays it up on Holmgren. Who says get that out of here? Spanks it away. Wallace back down the lane on Shepard. To the rim. Curtailed. Kicks to Henrich Williams. The trailer for the go-ahead layup. Well done by both. Holmgren with a swat. His first block in 2 games in this series. And then Wallace attacking the Pacers in transition. Finding the open man. Trailing Henrich Williams for a second bucket. And Oklahoma City, and now a back-and-forth affair in Game 4, is on top 46-45 with 6:35 left in the second. A timeout call that will take. This is Thunder Basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD for you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. That last layup for Oklahoma City now means that they have doubled up Indiana in the paint. Oklahoma City outscoring the Pacers 24-12 in the painted area. Midway through the second quarter, the Thunder lead the Pacers by 1. Back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Good evening, thanks. Don't stay on the sidelines this postseason. Join Paris Lawson and Nick Gallo on the official Thunder Basketball Universe podcast, presented by Summer Moon Coffee for exclusive coverage of your favorite team. Get free access wherever you get your podcasts, and be sure to subscribe so you never miss a beat.
Yeah, the Thunder a good job attacking Indiana's extended defensive pressure. Only 6 assists, but they're making 51.5% of their shots. Getting to the bucket, where they're converting 12 of 19 in the lane. That's helping offset Indiana's hot three-point shooting, 6 of 15, because OKC's made only 1 of 6 from distance. On the teeter-totter right now with 6:35 left in the second. A game that's building in lead changes and ties, 4 apiece in those columns. The Thunder defend with 2 team fouls. Indiana has 2 as well, so both have 2 with which to work. As J-Dub is back, joining Lou Dort, Payson Wallace, Alex Caruso, and Isaiah Hartenstein. Thunder are led by Dub's 12. Shea's got 10. Siakam pacing the Pacers with 10 himself. Also 4 steals. Halliburton back along with Neesmith, Shepard, Toppin, and Turner for Indiana. Right now, Hartenstein is guarding Toppin. Dub is on Turner, unless they switch it. 6:35 left in the second. The Pacers jumped out quickly to a 9-point lead. OKC's largest lead was 4-0. And the Pacers grabbed an edge of 14-5 early in the game, but the Thunder fought back to pull within 1 after 1. Halliburton against Dort's extended full court pressure. Off the stutter step. Gives it up, high post right to Toppin. Ball knocked away, but Halliburton gets it back as Toppin's fed up top. Back to Halliburton, dancing. Angling right, bounce speed to Toppin for a pull-up 13-foot stroke in the paint. Barely grazed the rim. Wallace has the miss, giving to Dub. Jalen dribbling head up. Works it and kicks high post right to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace for a catch-shoot wing right three-pointer. That's not close. Caruso back taps the miss, though, to Dub. Off the stutter step, drives and pulls up. Left corner Caruso, back to Dub. Into the paint. Kicks right wing Wallace. Pump fakes free, fires another wing three-pointer that's on line short. Toppin has the miss. Oklahoma City 1 of 8 from distance as Indiana gets it back down 1. 5:55 left in the second. Halliburton trying to spurt free of Dort. Bounce passes in traffic, loses it. Caruso's got it down the lane on Toppin. Comes to the rim and he's knocked down hard by Toppin in transition. Gets free throws with 5:46 left as Hartenstein shoves Toppin after a non-basketball foul in transition. Toppin never played the ball on Caruso, just bodied him to the boards like it's a hockey game. So Hartenstein and Toppin getting after each other as Scott Foster indicates to both, separate. We're not having this. So Caruso off the Thunder's 6th takeaway. Challenged Toppin in transition, and Obi just blasted him with the right side of his body, never contested the ball. Will they go to replay here to determine if there are any extracurricular penalties coming? They indeed will for the first time tonight. Scott Foster, Josh Tibbin, and Sean Wright are the whistleblowers in this game. And for the first time in this series, we have some conflict. I don't know that there's wind-up and follow-through there, but that is a non-basketball play. Toppin just rammed Caruso off the ball with the right side of his body. Here's Scott Foster.
2 triggers on the play. We'll check to see if this foul meets the criteria for a flagrant foul. In addition, we'll check to see if the altercation that did not easily dissolve will have any further penalties.
Yeah, they have not put the 3rd team foul up on the Pacers yet. It will come depending on how this unfolds. And I like what Hartenstein just did. That was a non-basketball foul. Now, does it meet the criteria that the NBA determines here? The other area that could draw something excessive for Toppin is, was it excessive contact? It certainly appeared to me it was. He lowered his forearm and right shoulder into the left side of the body of Caruso before Alex even went up. He just drive him off the play. And we'll see what's coming here. Hartenstein then came in and let Toppin and Halliburton know we're not having that. Hartenstein just kind of grabbed Toppin, and then Toppin shoved him. Hartenstein never administered a shove, but Toppin did. So might there be a technical foul there? It will be Toppin. We'll see. Hartenstein, although he has enforcer physicality, is not a guy that's prone to quick temper. 5:46 left in the second. Oklahoma City up 1, 46-45 in what is a high-stakes game 4. And they remain on headset downstairs to Josh Tibbin and Scott Foster with aid from Secaucus, New Jersey's NBA Replay Center. Caruso's going to the foul line at least, because 2 free throws are coming here. And now the 3rd team foul has been put up on the board overhead, and both officials are off headset, conferring with Sean Wright. Thunder of 5 of 13 in the quarter. The Pacers 4 of 12 as defenses are settling in at a higher volume right now. First quarter saw Indiana outscore Oklahoma City 35-34. The second quarter is Thunder up 12-10. Here we go. Here's Scott Foster with the decision.
After review, it's been determined that there was wind-up, impact, follow-through, and a non-basketball play. That foul rises to the level of a flagrant foul, penalty 1. Following the play, a double technical foul will also be assessed to Obi Toppin and Hartenstein, and we'll play from there. We'll shoot 2, and OKC will retain possession of the ball.
So Alex Caruso, being the menace he is every game, has 9 off the bench with 1 rebound, has converted all 4 of his shots in Game 4, and has come up with a steal in this one. Thunder turning the Pacers over at a bit higher volume, taking it away 6 times for 8 points. As the Pacers come out and they group just inside midcourt, Lloyd Pierce, Indiana's assistant coach, and Rick Carlisle come over to the official scorers table to get, I'm not sure what explanation they need. Scott Foster was pretty explicit. Then the possession. Alex given the ball. As the rim, dips, shoots, and swishes. Thunder yet to miss in 12 tries from the line. That helps on the road. Out rebounding Indiana 18-14. As Oklahoma City's doubled the Pacers inside, scoring on the interior to the tune of 24-12. Caruso bends his knees, readies for the second. That one looks good and is. So Caruso's got 11. He's on the heels of Dub for no more than 4. They have possession with 5:46 left in the second. On the Toppin, flagrant foul 1. Toppin's out of the game now to cool down. Dub, corner right kicking to Wiggins, slashing left with a step, lays it up on the run, can't convert, but he's fouled by Turner, knocked down. So free throws coming for Aaron Wiggins. That was a crisply executed movement of ball and man, allowing Wiggins the crevice to entice the Turner reach-in foul for his second. So 2 more free throws coming for Oklahoma City. 5:41 left in the second quarter. His team has shown tremendous poise on the road to begin a game that saw Indiana burst from the gates. But the Thunder settled in, didn't divert from their identity. Shea off to a tough start, only 2 points through the first 5 or so minutes, took a seat, and the other guys stepped it up. Wiggins misses the first foul shot, the first missing 14 tries for Oklahoma City. Aaron had that big game in Game 2 at home. 18 points. Didn't score in Game 4 on Wednesday. Wiggins with a second. Strokes it, sticks it. OKC matching its largest lead of Game 4, 4 points at 49-45. That's a 3-point possession. Halliburton shadowed by Dort. Shepard screens for Halliburton. Ducking behind it at the Pacer logo. Just inside midcourt. Feeds a high post left to Turner, stepping way out on the court. Thunder extending their pressure. Halliburton given the ball. Slashes left. Contained by Hartenstein. 8 to shoot. Smothered. Throws it away. Caruso another steal. Dashing right on Mathurin. Elevates. Comes up and under. And Mathurin knocks his shot away out of bounds. As Mathurin thinks that was off of Caruso. I'm shocked there wasn't a whistle and a foul. A lot of contacts. Thunder will inbound off of their 7th takeaway of the half. They've accounted for 11 Thunder points to this point. Yeah, Caruso just lost that ball going up. 5:20 left. 20 to shoot. Caruso pass fakes. Gets it into Dub. Deep left corner. Shadowed by Shepard at step. Down the lane. Lays it up on the run. Counts if it goes. It will not. He got clocked and fouled hard going up by Mathurin. And right now the crowd is edgy. The Pacers are not showing the most composure. Under a good job of finding, through spacing, good cuts. Getting to the basket with rapidity here as Indiana's now over the foul limit with 5:17 left in the quarter. A clear foul that time. It was on Neesmith. I think I misspoke. I called it on Mathurin. It was Neesmith committing his second. Dub back to the foul line. He's done a great job getting to the cup in Game 4. Had 11 free throws in Game 3 Wednesday, and tonight attempting his 7th and 8th of the first half. Galen's first stroke is up. Good. So the Thunder making the Pacers pay for being over-the-top aggressive, which they did not do a great job of in Game 3. 15 of 16 foul shooting for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams has a game-high 13. Siakam the only Pacer in double figures with 10. Dub, the one-time All-Star, arcs the second one, and he sticks it. So the Thunder extended their largest lead of Game 4, 6 points, 51-45, and scored 7 straight. Mathurin beats full court pressure up the right side, shadowed by Dub. Ben working the left-hand bounce. Cross court's left on the perimeter to McConnell. Crowded by Caruso. Swoops left. Jump passing out front to Turner for an open angle left 3 that's way short. An air ball, in fact. Grabbed by Neesmith, who's out of bounds. So Neesmith says he was shoved by Wiggins. Aaron was breathing on him, but no contact, and the Thunder get it back. Excellent job defensively settling into this game, and now the defense for the Thunder has taken it over in the second quarter. The Pacers had scored 35 after 1, only 10 since, 7 minutes in to this second quarter. Pacers press up full court. Payson Wallace back in with Dub, SGA, Chet Holmgren, and Lou Dort. So the Thunder rotating bodies in a big way to be fresh for the stretch run. Pacers scoreless last 2.5 minutes. Dub across the timeline, guarded by
Mathurin gets a door pick off the stutter step, drives right, pump fakes, kicks, corner right, Holmgren. He wants three. It's online, in and out, no good. Thunder yet to make a three in the quarter. On the night, Neesmith has the miss. Giving Halliburton, sliding left, steps to the wing for an open three on Holmgren. It's up, no good. Loose ball battles for Dort on. So the shutout continues the last 3 minutes. Dort feeding SGA, scanning the scene. Played by Neesmith, drives left baseline, elevates, fires, fadeaway 16-foot jumper off the front of the rim, no good. Mathurin has the miss, 4:20 left in the half. Thunder up 6 defending. O'Connell fed, swooping left on Shea into the paint. PJ drifting left wing isolated. 12 to shoot. Turner hands to Halliburton off the stutter step on Dub. Right corner Neesmith, catch and shoot three is up and good. It's 51-48. Indiana continues to bomb threes, converting 7 of 18 on the night. Thunder are 1 of 9 from distance. Shea behind a Holmgren pick, and they call an offensive foul on Chet. I'm not sure the Thunder don't challenge this. Neesmith took an absolute flop there on a clean screen by Chet. And instead of Neesmith picking up his third foul, the foul's whistled against Holmgren, it will be his first. That's ridiculous. You talk about a flop. My goodness. 4:02 left in the second quarter. McConnell out, Nembhard back in as Indiana's weathering the Thunder's push. OKC down to 45% field goal shooting. Indiana right at 45% as well, but the difference is threes. Indiana down only 3 because they made 6 more trays than the Thunder in this first half. Wallace pressing Nembhard full court. Thunder have 2 fouls to give. Nembhard skips across timeline with the dribble against. Bounce feeds right wing to Toppin. Obi swiped at by Holmgren, hands to Halliburton. Kicks right corner Neesmith. Drifts to the wing on Shea, up the right sideline to Halliburton with the shot clock at 8. Halliburton dancing on Holmgren. Whips it inside, intended for Siakam, gathers and missed the layup. Well defended by Wallace. The loose ball leaves to Dub in the backcourt. 3:35 left in the second. Thunder up 3. Dub out front near midcourt. Shea swooping right on Nembhard. Down the lane with a step. Scoops and scores nicely. Shea a blow by. The MVP now has 12 on the night and doing it economically. Halliburton back, Thunder by 5. Drives to the top of the key, bounce feeds low to Siakam, lays it up and lays it in. Nice look away by Halliburton, becomes his 5th assist of the half. And Siakam has a dozen. Thunder call a timeout. 53-50 OKC. They want to close the half strong. They did a good job battling back from 9 down to lead by the 3 points. They're up right now with 3:19 left until the break. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball.
Thunder fans, the Thunder are playing excellent basketball, and MidFirst Bank has a great way for you to show our All-Stars your support. Score $200 and a Thunder or Rumble debit card when you open a new MidFirst checking account. Use your $200 to buy fan gear or MVP-worthy apparel. Bank like a champion with the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Learn more today at midfirst.com/thunderup. Member FDIC.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping at the bit here, Frank.
I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in.
Back at the offensive end, Ken Chupp musters up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint.
He breaks through the screen, posts up with buns out, catches the ball, and
order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwinds.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
A couple of areas of advantage now for the Thunder as they've taken a point lead. They've forced 2 more Indiana turnovers, 8-6. scored 3 more points off of turnovers than Indiana has, 13-10. Oklahoma City has also taken 7 more free throws. They're 16 of 17 at the free throw line. Let's send it back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Yeah, the foul line's kind of been their salvation in the game, as they have only 6 assists versus 6 turnovers against Indiana's aggressive extended defense. And Oklahoma City 1 of 9 on 3. As I mentioned earlier, they've been hot from three-point range. They shot the 3 really well in game 3 on Wednesday, 10 of 22 from beyond the arc. And they came in over the last 5 playoff games at 41% from distance, but they're 1 of 9 tonight. If the Thunder can start knocking down some threes and they're 0 of 5 from beyond the three-point line in the quarter, then maybe this thing opens up a little bit. But right now it's cramped quarters. It's been that way throughout. 4 lead changes, 4 ties. Pacers led early on by 9. The Thunder by no more than 6 thus far in this one, as they've outplayed Indiana in this second quarter. 19-15 is the tally. You may recall in Game 3 on Wednesday, Indiana went nuts in the second quarter, scoring 40 against the Thunder. The battle back from 9 down to lead by 4 at halftime. Thunder basketball, 3:19 left in the second, as OKC breaks the huddle with Dort, J-Dub, Alex Caruso, SGA, and Chet Holmgren against Aaron Nesmith, Andrew Nembhard, Tyrese Halliburton, Pascal Siakam, and Obi Toppin. Pacers have 3 starters with 2 fouls apiece, Nesmith, Turner, and Nembhard. OKC has only 1 guy with 2. That's Isaiah Joe on the bench. Thunder ball against full court pressure. Ball comes into Caruso, checked by Siakam, who has 4 steals in this game. Alex gingerly across the timeline off the stutter step. Veers left and spins to the middle. Caruso maintains a dribble. Nembhard denies Shea the ball. Shea fights to get it, gets it out near midcourt. Off the slash. Slithers left into the paint. Works left side low. Pump fakes baseline up the sideline to Caruso open. Left wing 3 is on the way. No good. In and out. 1 of 10 on 3s for the Thunder. Nesmith rebounds as the Pacers could tie with the 3 this trip. Halliburton back with pick by Nesmith. Dort fights over it. Nesmith now guarded by Dort. Sends it out near midcourt to Halliburton. Dancing on Shea. Crosses over. Snaking left in the lane. Pump fakes. Bounce beats baseline. Nesmith open. Arcs a 12-foot jumper. No good. Foul done by Toppin is. Nobody boxed him out. 53-52. Indiana back on the doorstep after trailing by 6. 2:30 left till halftime. Toppin off the bench has 6 with 6 rebounds. Shea off the stutter step. Left baseline on Nembhard. Draws a double and throws it away. Halliburton a steal. Tyrese head up. Working right wing. Smothered by Dort to the trailing Toppin. Halliburton giving the ball back. Gets it back from Toppin a second time. 12 to shoot. Swooping out front. Dort knocked down by a Toppin pick. No blood, no foul. Toppin can't receive a pass inside. Deflected by Caruso. Comes up with another steal. His 4th. Thunder get it back with 2 minutes left in the half. Up 1. Dove working the dribble from 35 feet away on Toppin. Angle right. Ducking right with a step. Swoops inside. Spins up and in. A driving layup. Beep, beep, gone, said J-Dub. Big half for him was 16. Thunder by 3. 55-52. That was beautiful. As Halliburton bounce feeds inside the Toppin, rumbling to the rim, fouled hard going up by either Dort or J-Dub. That tandem is providing problems for the Thunder, as Toppin says, go look at that. I got hit around the shoulder and neck area by Lou Dort. Dort picking up his 2nd. 1:44 left in the half. OKC 55, the Pacers 52. And they call that a non-shooting foul. Wow. That's the Thunder's 3rd team foul, as Dort got a hand up around the head area of Toppin, and now Scott Foster, because Rick Carlisle grouses and grouses, lawyering over there, is going to go to replay.
Criteria for a flagrant foul.
Well, I can tell you definitively there is no wind-up or follow-through on that. Dort attempted to get to the ball that was dislodged by Caruso going up. The contact was inadvertent and unfortunate. There was a blow to the head area of Toppin by Dort. So we'll see how this goes. 55-52 Thunder. Done a good job of weathering what has been a back-and-forth Game 4, knowing the stakes. A win and they even the series and reclaim home court advantage. Even at 2 going back to Oklahoma City in front of the best crowd in the NBA on Monday night at 7:30. Should they fall tonight, they're in a 1-3 hole. That is an incredibly unenviable position to be in. Only one NBA finalist has ever come back from a 1-3 deficit. That was the Cleveland Cavaliers, led by LeBron James in 2016 against the outstanding Golden State Warriors. Thunder, after falling back by 9, have done a good job stabilizing. They're shooting 46% from the field in the game, as are the Pacers. The Thunder, a good job attacking the extended defensive pressure by Indiana for 28 points in the paint. They also have 10 second chance points in this game and are outrunning the Pacers 6-5 in fast break tallies. Both sides have gotten up 19 second quarter shots. Both have made only 7 of those, and Oklahoma City's attempted the quarter's only 8 free throws, converting 7. Dort went up and inadvertently hit the head of Toppin after the ball was dislodged by Caruso. Now we'll see. For play, Lou does. It will be Toppin for 2 at the foul line and subsequent possession to the Pacers. Toppin committed a flagrant foul penalty 1 on Caruso earlier this quarter. Well, they've determined the call. Here's Scott Foster.
After review, it's been determined there was wind-up impact and follow-through with contact to the head. That contact will result in a flagrant foul.
1:44 left in the half. The Thunder are up 3 right now, and that's unfortunate. There was no ill in Dort, I can't imagine. Trying to contest and not allowing a dunk. Obi Toppin's a former slam dunk champ, and he can fly. Toppin at 79% in the playoffs from the line. The 27-year-old Brooklyn, New York native will get 2 at the line as Dort goes over to make certain he knows there was no ill intent there. And Toppin, with nobody on either side of the lane, goes to the line where the Pacers are 9 of 10 in Game 4. These first 2 free throws of the quarter. Obi's first is up and good. Toppin off the bench has 7. Had 17 in Game 1 on 5 made three-pointers, but that's really not his game. The physical, athletic attacking of the rim is. Toppin makes it a 2-point game. Strokes the second, and it tumbles short, no good. OKC will dig in defensively as the Pacers get the subsequent possession in a 55-53 game. It's Hartenstein, Caruso, Dub, SGA, and Dort. And now Wallace will check in for Lou, protecting him from a possible 3rd foul. Dort has 2 personals. 1:44 left in the half. Thunder led by as many as 6, trail by as many as 9, up 2 right now. Toppin off the inbound, dishes to Siakam up top. Flashing right on Dub. Contained, lasting in the paint, elevates and fades. 12-foot jumper good. Ties the game at 55 as Siakam got to his spot and lofted a double team over a double team to tie it at 55. He's got 14 to lead the Pacers. The one guy in their locker room that's won it all. He did that with Toronto in 2019 is Dub. Stutter steps, drives left, and kicks the dribble off his foot out of bounds. That's the Thunder's 8th turnover. So the Pacers can grab the lead here with 1:20 left in the opening half. Ideally, the Thunder want to close the half strong, but it's not trending that way right now. Siakam with space in a runway. Dances slot left. Shuttles right on Dub. Spins out of a double. Kicks to Halliburton. Right baseline. Swooping inside. Double pumps a layup. Try that he hits. The right hand reverse. Pacers 57. The Thunder 55. 1:05 left in the half. Indiana on a 9-2 run. As Halliburton now has 5. Dub blitzed on a double. Picks it up. Needs help. Beats Hartenstein. Lifted out front. 12 to shoot. Hartenstein wants Shea. Swallowed up by Nembhard. It comes instead to Cason Wallace. Pulls up, fires. 20-foot jumper straight away. A beauty! Cason Wallace knocks down the mid-ranger over Siakam. Big shot. Tied at 57. His first make tonight. 40 seconds left till intermission. Wallace on Nembhard, who gives it high post right to Siakam. Lifted beyond the arc. Hand check by Dub. Facing up. Works the dribble. Caruso jumps at him. Ball popped away. Siakam got it back. Dishing to Halliburton. Driving. Lays it up on the run and lays it in. And he's fouled doing so. 59-57 Pacers as the Thunder's interior defense is broken down now on consecutive Halliburton drives. 28.3 left till halftime. The Pacers led by 4 at halftime for the first time in this series in Game 3 on Wednesday, and they are surging down the stretch here. Halliburton now has 7 points, 5 assists, has made 3 of 6 shots. His first foul shot of this game is up and good, and the Pacers lead by 3, 60-57. The Thunder's 6-point lead of earlier in the quarter is gone. It's now a 3-point deficit. 28.3 left till halftime. Against full court pressure, Dubs comes back to get it as Shea was denied the ball by Nembhard. A difference of 4 game to shot clock winding down the half. Thunder down 3. Dub out front. Harris by Siakam, doubled by Toppin. Works the angle left. Stutter steps, pulls up, 15-foot foul line jumper, rings the rim and flies out. Neesmith clears. 8 seconds up the left side to Halliburton. Guarded by Wallace. Swoops to the middle. 5 to shoot. Kicks the ball to Siakam. Left corner Nembhard. Wide open. Strokes a 3 that's up. No good. Offside rebound by Neesmith. Can't bat it back up and in at the buzzer. But the Pacers are led by 1 after 1. Lead by 3 at the break in Game 4. Win by Indiana means they lead this series 3-1. Halftime coming. We'll get into that next. This is Thunder Basketball.
With just seconds on the clock, I'm chomping
chomping at the bit here, Frank. I'm telling you, this is a moment in basketball history to really relish in. Back at the offensive end, Ketchup mustereds up all his strength and squeezes down into the paint. He breaks through the screen, posts up with Buns out, catches the ball. Order up. And he's called for the double drizzle.
Dude, just get your hot dog and let's get back to our seats. Eat Schwab, the official hot dog of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwind.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
This is the Oklahoma City Thunder Halftime Show with Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis, now on the Oklahoma City Thunder Radio Network.
Welcome to the Oklahoma City Thunder Halftime Show. Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis here inside our network studios at the break in NBA Finals Game 4. It's the home team Indiana Pacers who use a late second quarter surge to lead this game 60-57. But Matt, Oklahoma City playing really well, not necessarily shooting the ball well in this game, but a lot of offensive rebounds for OKC. They're forcing a lot of Pacers turnovers, which they're doing a better job of scoring off of, and they're getting to the free throw line a ton. So all those toughness categories, Oklahoma City's doing a great job in those.
Yeah, I love the attitude, love the mindset heading into halftime. The first 24 minutes, I think the Thunder did extremely well. It wasn't perfect, allowing the pace downhill the way that they're using for. I thought Dub especially did a tremendous job of that. And so I think if you're the Thunder, you don't feel bad about where you're at halftime. I don't think you feel overly great about it either, because that first half was hammer and tong.
And so we had a change in the starting lineup, and this is notable because there was a change in Oklahoma City's normal starting lineup before Game 1, and we saw them run with Cason Wallace instead of Isaiah Hartenstein in a smaller lineup for the first 3 games. Now they've switched back, so Wallace to the bench, Hartenstein is out there to start games, and Isaiah is basically out there to set screens 92 feet away from the basket so Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can catch the basketball. I'm not exaggerating that. That's why he's out there. So 10 minutes for Isaiah. He's got 1 rebound, 1 assist, and lots of screens.
A lot of screens. Yeah, like you said, quite a bit of weight. That would be Hartenstein's rough first half, and still is without hitting a 3 in these NBA Finals. But Hartenstein did what he was asked to do. Also, really like to see him standing up for his teammate Alex Caruso after the flagrant foul that Obi Toppin committed on him in transition. He got up in Toppin's face. I thought some of that was missing from game 2 when the Pacers have got a little bit more physical. So that won't show up in the box score, but I'd like seeing that from Hartenstein.
And it's one thing to get to the line as much as Oklahoma City has gotten to in this series, but you lament those ones that you miss. And Oklahoma City's been outstanding from the free throw line tonight. 16 of 17. Aaron Wiggins misses the only one. Caruso 3 of 3. Holmgren 4 of 4. And J-Dub 8 for 8. That was terrific.
No, Dub was one of those people I was talking about, being able to get downhill and play with force, but also not be sped up, which is so difficult because it feels like you're just playing at a frantic pace on either end of the floor for 48 minutes. I mean, it just feels like a scramble for the bulk of that amount of time. But I thought Dub played under control. Like I said, did not get sped up. One of the stats, though, that stands out to me, Gideon, is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander 0 for 0 at the free throw line at the half.
Well, he really hasn't had an opportunity. Now, he did get a few layups, and they kind of lay off of him there when he's already past those guys. But for the most part, it has been a similar approach for Indiana. And although those ball screens have happened all over the floor for OKC trying to get the ball into Shai's hands, Andrew Nembhard has done a really nice job staying with him, being physical with him, but not fouling as much. You've got 2 each for Turner, Nembhard, and Nesmith in the first half. But Shai 6 of 11. He's got 2 rebounds, no assists, 1 turnover, and the Thunder coincidentally minus 11 in his 18 minutes of action, plus 8 in the 6 minutes that he did not play. What did you think about Gilgeous-Alexander? Because I still think the Pacers, despite Oklahoma City's strategy to free him up, have done a good job staying connected to him.
No, I totally agree. They're going to give him a lot of attention. That's nothing new for Shai. He did a good job of getting to his spots and accepting a bump and knocking down the shot. We've seen that, for a long time with Shai, so that's not surprising. But given the amount of defensive attention that is on Shai, in a lot of ways, it is completely unacceptable for him to have 0 assists at the half. So that one quote from Presti always stands out to me. You win by the dribble in the regular season. You win with a pass in the postseason. I think Shai needs to do a better job of playmaking here in the second half if the Thunder want to win.
Yes, assists for their 20 makes. Now, part of that is they have not shot well from three-point distance, and the bench has just been white hot from 3 over the last couple of games, 14 of 24. And so far, all 5 reserve players for Oklahoma City, all 0 for, a combined 0 for 6 from that group. Williams missed 1, Caruso, Joe, Wiggins, the same. Cason Wallace missed both of his looks. So Oklahoma City certainly due for some of those big 3-point hits that we typically see from them in the second half. Luguentz Dort, who's been on fire, stays that way. He knocked down his only 3-point attempt for Oklahoma City, and that was the only make that they had in the first half. Turnovers were a little bit of an issue early for Oklahoma City, but I thought they curtailed those, and not a coincidence that that's when their offense really found their stride. Now, I will say one thing. From 8:17 to 3:30, Oklahoma City made 1 shot. So we're talking about 5 minutes. That's the bad news. The good news is they went from a 1-point lead to a 3-point lead because they made so many free throws during that time.
Yeah, and there's some good defense being played there too, obviously. I did want to talk about the 3-point shooting a second, or for a minute, if that's okay with you. I think that makes sense to me. Like, if you had just showed me the possessions and not showed me the result of the shot, and just told me in general which team's going to be shooting better, I would have told you it's the Pacers because they're creating better looks. The fact that Oklahoma City has only gotten up 10 3-pointers in that half shows me that they're not generating enough good 3-point looks. And it's amazing that they're only down 3 when they're shooting 1 out of 10 from 3. You could look at that 2 ways, I guess.
Now, Oklahoma City at one point in the first half, 24-12. They led Indiana points in the paint. At halftime, 28-22. And that's one of the stories of how Indiana was able to get back in this game. We'll talk about things from the Pacers' perspective when we return. Indiana leads Oklahoma City by 3 at the break of Game 4. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be the official bank of the Oklahoma City Thunder and an exclusive provider of the Thunder and Rumble debit cards. As the largest privately owned bank in the nation, MidFirst Bank has the strength, stability, and expertise to help you prepare for the now and the future. So, no matter where your financial journey takes you, MidFirst Bank is the partner to help you get there. MidFirst Bank, true to you. Member FDIC.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder. And we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Back to the Oklahoma City Thunder halftime show. Gideon Hamilton and Matt Ravis here in our videos. Oklahoma City in really good shape most of the first half here. They had a little bit of distance between themselves and Indiana, not much, but it was the Thunder who had a lead for a big part of the second quarter. For right at the end, Indiana gets a couple of baskets. Tyrese Halliburton, a ghost mostly on offense, but he knocks down a couple there late, including an and one, his first free throw trip of the entire series. He has 5 assists, but he does have 3 turnovers. Andrew Nembhard with 4 turnovers as well. Indiana's going to have to cut down on those. What did you think about the play of Pascal Siakam, especially early, making it happen on both ends of the floor?
He's a load, man. He might be the most underrated star in the NBA, and you know that because people would debate you about if he is a star. But he had a number of steals in that first half. I think 4, and all of them I think came in the first 12 minutes of this game. And so he was making an impact defensively, offensively. He's just really good, and he's going to punish your defense if you have any sort of mismatch whatsoever. 23
bench points for Indiana, and the shooting's going to come and go. Ben Shepherd got tackled on his 3-point make. You just want him to hustle a little bit defensively. Mathurin, you want him to be able to force the issue and try to get to the free throw line. McConnell, you want him to be an irritant defensively and make guys uncomfortable, make guys spend a couple of extra seconds of the shot clock. Topping the same thing, the hard work. Those guys are going to have to set the foundation for everything layered on top of that team, I think.
Both teams incredibly physical, so I think execution is probably the word for both teams. Both teams probably feel like they left a little bit out there. Also, I think both teams can be happy with pockets of play that they've had.
For the Thunder, what are you watching here in the early stages of the third quarter that you think could vault them into the lead, just like it did in our last game?
I'll do 3 things real quick. Shea, playmaking, facilitating, that needs to be there. 0 assists in the first half. Hartenstein, being out there for other things other than screening, looking for his shot a little bit at times, just making more of an impact of the game. And then somebody's got to hit some threes for the Thunder team. It's pretty simple.
All right, the Pacers behind 14 points and 4 steals from Pascal Siakam have taken a lead here. The team is 13 points better in his 16 overall minutes. For Oklahoma City, they've got the game's high scorer in Jalen Williams, who has half of his 16 points coming from the free throw line. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with 12 and Alex Caruso with 11 off the bench. Coming up next, Matt Pinto will have the call of the second half. You're listening to Thunder Basketball.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smarthours.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. The Pacers lead the Thunder by 3 at halftime of Game 4. Let's send you back to Indiana. Here with the call of the second half is Matt Pinto.
Well, as you'd expect, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has drawn a ton of attention from the Pacer defense. That was the case Wednesday, where he scored 24 with 6 turnovers. Tonight, only 1 giveaway, but he has 12 points. And he's minus 12 in the raw plus-minus. So the Thunder, as they look to attack this challenge in the second half, knowing a loss puts them on the brink of elimination. A victory, and they tie this series at 2-2, reclaim home court advantage. Going home for Game 5 on Monday would be to find a way to create space for Shai. He has no assists in this. The Thunder have a season-low 6 assists through a first half of play. The other part of that is they're 1 of 10 from three-point range, while Indiana's made 6 more threes against OKC. So how have the Thunder stayed in it? They're down only 3 right now. They're right there in a game that they're really fighting to get. They've converted 16 of 17 free throws and scored 28 points in the paint. So they have found ways to resourcefully combat Indiana's extended pressure on the MVP. The game has featured 6 ties and 5 lead changes. Unfortunately, the Thunder, who were up by 5 with 3:30 left in the opening half, saw the Pacers close the half strong, outscoring them 12-4 down the stretch to lead by 3, 60-57 at halftime. OKC led by Dub with 15 points. He's converted all 8 of his free throws. Shai has 12 on 11 shots, but he's yet to get to the free throw line. Caruso 11 off the bench for the Thunder. Pacers are paced by Pascal Siakam, who's been incredibly disruptive defensively with 4 steals and a block. Also a game-high 14 points for them. He's plus 14 in the raw plus-minus. And Halliburton wriggled free for 5 down the stretch in that first half. He scored 8. Also has 5 assists with 3 turnovers on the night. So the Thunder battling in a game that, by most accounts, they got to go find a way to get. Are down 3 at the break. Incredibly resourceful. Unbeaten when coming off the loss in this playoff run. Unbeaten in Game 4s. Have their work cut out for them entering the second half here as they'll defend with J-Dub, Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, Lou Dort, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder went back to that starting lineup to begin this night as Pascal Siakam, Tyrese Halliburton, Andrew Nembhard, and Aaron Nesmith for the Pacers. Thunder won the third quarter in Game 3 2 nights ago, 29-20. They'd love to replicate that tonight to take a lead into the fourth quarter in Indianapolis. Pacers yet to be given the ball to crank up the third quarter here as they come with their original starting 5 to begin the second half as well. Nobody with 3 fouls in this game. Each team has 3 players with 2 fouls. Halliburton crossing the timeline against Dort. Thunder show his own look. 2-3 to begin this second half as Turner's fed between the rings. Miles giving to Nesmith, dumping inside to Turner, kicking right corner. Siakam, right wing, find Nesmith, missed the 3. Hartenstein has the loose ball, so a different wrinkle from the Thunder defense. And that zone forced a long 3 deep in the shot clock. Hartenstein grabbing his second rebound. Thunder down 3, get it back. Dub up top, driving, pulling up, tried to kick to Holmgren, swiped by Siakam, his 5th steal. Out in front of Chet, lays it up, couldn't convert, but Chet fouled him in transition. 60-57 Pacers. That's Dub's 4th turnover in Game 4. Pascal Siakam, who has that championship pedigree with the Raptors in 2019, has played an extraordinary game. And at home in this series, he's been outstanding for Indiana with 21 points in Game 3 on Wednesday. He's got 14 tonight with 5 steals now, 3 assists, 2 rebounds in 17 minutes. He is plus 14 on the night in the raw plus-minus. Siakam from the line is 3 of 4. Pacers by 3 have led by as many as 9. As Siakam precedes the first with a deep knee bend and nails it. 61-57 Indiana. Extending back to the second quarter, the run is 13-4 for the Pacers, and the lead is now 4, 61-57. Thunder came storming out of the locker room to begin Wednesday to see if they have that same juice in the third quarter tonight. 11:25 left in the third. Indiana 2 wins away from an NBA title. The Thunder need 3 to accomplish that feat. Siakam ready with the second. That one is on the way. Looks good and is. He got them both. So the run is 14-4 for the Pacers as their lead balloons to 5. And Indiana relentlessly continues with full court pressure. Neesmith picks up Dub. Jalen across the timeline. Settles into the half court. Angling left on the perimeter. Jansen on the dribble. No pass yet. Angles right. 8 to shoot, giving to Shea. Turning the corner. At the foul line. Kicks out baseline to Hartenstein for a floating push shot. Pretend no good. Got his own miss. Out of a double. Whips the ball to Dub. Down the lane. Leans in. Scoops. Scores. And he's hacked in the act by Neesmith. And one coming. Aaron Neesmith stepped up above the restricted semicircle to absorb a charge. Dub blasted down the lane. Flying to the cup. Neesmith was leaning left. And one coming for OKC. 11:02 left in quarter number 3 as Jalen Williams has 18. And the Thunder are within 3 as Dub waits the ball for the free throw. Dub has been money at the line in game 4, 8 of 8. During the playoffs averaging 20, he nails the free throw, and the Thunder cash in a three-point play the old-fashioned way. Not many of those coming in three-point shots where they're 1 of 10. But that will help. It's 62-60. The Pacer lead down to 2. Neesmith challenged by Dub. Thunder man-to-man this trip. Straight away to Turner. Swiped out by Holmgren, giving to Neesmith. Angling left on the dribble. Curtailed, gives to Halliburton. 7 to shoot. Doubled. Hits right corner. Siakam wide open. Strokes a 3 that's no good. Loose ball battle for Holmgren has it. His 7th of the game. He had 10 in game 3. Thunder with a 2 can tie with 3 going front. Dub straight away. Kicks right wing to Holmgren. Slashes left on Turner. Down the lane. Leans in lefty and lays it in. Knocked down by Turner. No blood, no foul. It's 62 apiece. Thunder on a 5-0 burst. Nembhard back quickly to left baseline. Steps away, fires a rainbow fade away from 16 feet is good. Quick attack by the Pacers. Caught the Thunder napping, and it's 64-62 Indiana. Nembhard 5 points. Dub on the handle. Driving down lane, pulls up, elevates, and leaves a 12-foot jumper shorty. Baby that shot. Siakam has the miss. Giving to Halliburton. Dribbling head up. Cross-court right wing. Neesmith right corner to Nembhard. Kicks straight away to Turner. He wants 3 straight away. It's short. Holmgren doubles back and grabs another rebound, his 8th. OKC down 2, 9:50 left in the 3rd. Dub across the timeline. Shea not touching it much. Nembhard fronting him and trying to keep it away. Now Shea has it. Slot right. Neesmith on him, working the angle. Crosses over. Kicks left wing to Dub. He wants 3 from the flank. It's up and short. Long rebound. Shea fights to get it. Tips it. Siakam has it. Thunder are 1 of 11 from three-point range. Front court Halliburton as the Pacers settle in up 2. Halliburton dancing. Bounce feeds to Turner. Down the lane, bursting. Lays it up. Foul doing so by Hartenstein. I'm not sure Turner didn't travel, but that's not the call here. Instead, it's a foul on Hartenstein in retreat. Yeah, Hartenstein indicates there was a travel, but Josh Tibbin missing a good game as always. 9:23 left third quarter. Turner to the free throw line where he's 2 of 2. Playing through illness, 0 of 4 from 3 in game 4, has 6 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Pacers countering everything the Thunder do in game 4. Free throw by Turner is good. Thunder tied it at 62 a moment ago, and now the Pacers have run off 3 straight to lead by 3, 65-62. Indiana is proving every bit the ultimate challenge for the Thunder in this NBA Finals series. Turner, right foot in front of the left, ready to enter free agency in the offseason. Arcs it. He sticks them both. And the Pacers are 15 of 17 foul shooting to lead by 4, 66-62. Jalen Williams being forced to ball handle a ton tonight. Works it across the timeline against Neesmith's full court pressure. Shea wants it, comes to it top of the key as Nembhard pushes off. Shea jab steps, holds, drives and pulls up, 18-foot stroke is short. This ball tipped by Holmgren, claimed by Siakam. Shea's struggles continue, he's 6 of 12 for 12 points. Siakam challenging Holmgren, blasting left, down the lane, lays it up right-handed, it rolls off. Dub doubles inside and grabs the miss, giving to Shea. Neesmith behind the play, as is Siakam. And the Thunder attack. Shea left baseline, pulls up, fires across his body, can't convert a 15-foot jumper, but Nembhard fouls him, and free throws are coming with 8:46 left in the third quarter. And they say it's on the floor, not in continuation. So Shea, who has attempted an average of 30 free throws a game in game 4, is coming off of losses for the Thunder, has not hit a foul tonight. Caruso will check in for Hartenstein. as Indiana's lead is 4 with 8:46 left in the third quarter. OKC won the game's opening tip, so they'll have the ball to begin the fourth quarter tonight, looking to even this series 2-2. J-double inbound near sideline front court. Pacers have 2 team fouls, as do the Thunder. Shea zigs and zags to get it, just inside midcourt. Works the angle right against Halliburton. Stutter steps, kicks to Dort. Closed out, drives by Nembhard, finds Holmgren open. His right wing three is up, not close. Siakam has the miss as Pascal is going to town on the boards with 5 rebounds, 3 in the quarter. Pacers get it back as OKC struggling offensively at 44%. Nembhard picks up the dribble 40 feet away against Caruso, hands to Siakam. Caruso bothers Siakam but reaches in and fouls him up the right sideline to commit the Thunder's third team foul. Shot clock will revert from 12 to 14 with 8:20 left to play in the third quarter as Siakam and Caruso have wins. Both guys have won championships. Caruso with the Lakers in 2020, a season after Siakam and the Raptors won it all against Golden State. Siakam works left side low on Dub. Mid-post, drop steps baseline, draws a double, forced to give it up. Does out front to Turner, slashing right on Holmgren, 3 to shoot. Driving left, a one-legged fade from 17 feet away goes. And Indiana leads by 6. Playing with confidence at 68-62, 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Shea up the right side, pestered by Nembhard. Who sees in his dreams this series. Shea blasting right baseline with a step, pulls up, rainbows a 15-foot jumper that he hits, but nothing coming easily for the MVP at 68-64. Shea's first bucket of the third quarter comes with 7:44 left. He's got 14 tonight. Shea guards Halliburton, driving and kicking, left corner to Turner, and on the pass, Gilgeous-Alexander called for a reach-in, and Oklahoma City is at the foul limit with 7:39 still left in this third quarter. That's Shea's first. Thunder sport and have displayed an historically great defense. Can it rise in pivotal game 4 tonight from here? Halliburton lobs the ball in, knocked away by Shea on cue. Shea tips the ball to Dort off the steal. That's the Pacers' 10th turnover of game 4. Gilgeous-Alexander between the rings, swooping right, draws 2, bounce feeds to home, down the lane. Scoops left-handed, leaves it short. Siakam has the loose ball. Dancing back, shuttles to Nembhard, driving. Kicks it out, slot right Turner, straightaway Siakam wide open, fires a three-pointer and hits it. Timeout Thunder. Pacers by 7, gaining traction. 7:16 left third quarter. Siakam has been brilliant with 19 points. Oklahoma City down 71-64. This is Thunder basketball.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Devon Energy and the Oklahoma City Thunder have launched Devon Sports Lab, a STEM-based program designed to help students improve their game and become excited about STEM through the science behind basketball drills. Our goal is for students to discover how to improve their athletic performance with a better understanding of fundamental science and math concepts. If you have a student in elementary or middle school, visit www.okcthunder.com/sportslab to learn more.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
If you
you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 403-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Welcome back. The Pacers' Pascal Siakam continues to have a positive impact on this game for his team. Pascal has 19 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 5 steals, and 1 block shot. And the Pacers are 18 points better than the Thunder in his 21 minutes on the floor so far. He's helped the Pacers get a 7-point lead with just over 7 to play in the third quarter. Back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Find your fit for the finals at the official Thunder shop. From t-shirts to hoodies to hats, Thunder Shop is your spot for the latest gear. Shop now at Paycom Center or at OKCThunder.com/shop. Yeah, Indiana has the night's biggest, most extended run to date. 23-9 dating back to the 3:30 mark of the second quarter, and Siakam's been front and center in that. He's been the game's best player to this point. 7:16 left in the third quarter. Oklahoma City facing a crossroads moment in Game 4, down by 7 with Indiana generating momentum. OKC is 3 of 9 shooting in this third quarter, 1 of 12 from three-point range on the night. And Gildas Alexander has been held without a foul shot attempt by Indiana's aggressive defense. Shea is minus 16 in the raw plus minus with 14 points. He's out there right now with Hartenstein, Caruso, J-Dub, and Lou Dort against Andrew Nembhard, Obi Toppin, Ben Shepherd, Miles Turner, and Tyrese Halliburton. This crowd's been outstanding at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Nothing close to Paycom Center, but they're doing their part here. As they will press up full court on Shea and the Thunder out of the timeout with 7:16 left in the third. Shea gets it into Caruso deep in the backcourt. He's picked up by Toppin. Navigates front court unscathed. OKC down 7. High post right, Hartenstein fed. Looks to play make. Smothered by Turner. Hands to Shea behind him. Shea. Contested by Nembhard. 8 to shoot. Drives to the foul line. Pushes off, spins, pump fakes, 4 to shoot. Left wing Caruso, ball tapped out of bounds by Toppin with 1.6 left on the shot clock. Shea's having a really rough time finding space against Andrew Nembhard. That's the bottom line. Caruso on the Thunder have to go quickly here, down 7, 1.6 on the clock. Caruso lobs it, deflected by Halliburton. Caruso gets it back, gets a turnover. That's the Thunder's 10th tonight. And right now the Pacers are closing in on an opportunity. They've dominated this third quarter and are on the brink of establishing their largest lead tonight. That was 9 back in the opening quarter. They're up 7 right now. Halliburton picked up at three-quarter court by Dorothy. Thunder steps, crosses over. With 1 second left on the 8-second count. Jump passing, Shea strips it down the lane in transition, lays it up and lays it in. So Dort created it with the excellent contest on Halliburton. Back come the Pacers, up 5. Wide right, Toppin holding, hands to Halliburton, swooping right wing. Pass fake, got away with the travel, right corner kiss to Nembhard for a three-point try, that's good. Halliburton got away with an extra step, not called. 74-66, Indiana by 8. As Nembhard knocks down his second three tonight, he has 8 points. Halliburton now 6 assists. Shea grinding, pulls up, left to the paint, arcs a 17-foot jumper, no good, but he's knocked down by Turner and fouled, and he'll get free throws for the first time in Game 4. Thunder at the foul limit. Indiana's now 1 away from being at the foul limit, as Turner contested the Shea, pull up left to the paint, and ran him over, committing his third. So the Thunder confronting their largest deficit of the second half, 74-66. 6:09 left in the quarter. OKC, you may recall, in Game 4 in Denver down 1-2. On the road, we're down by 8 in the fourth quarter. They recovered, rallied, won it, and won the series in 7. Chase first free throw is good. A hard-earned 17 for Gildas Alexander, but he has nary an assist in this game. OKC with only 7 assists. Wiggins in for Dub between foul shots. Mark Daigneault looking to his depth. Does somebody have some three-point shots in that arsenal to unleash? OKC 1 of 12 from distance in Game 4. Shea second looks good and is. Thunder down 6, seeking stops. It's Shepard, Nemhart, Toppin, Turner, and Halliburton for Indiana. Nemhart played by Wiggins crossing the timeline on the handle. Toppin gets to it, has it on the right wing, crowded by Hart. Out near midcourt, denying the ball to Halliburton is Dort. Now Halliburton giving it. Slashes left, behind a Toppin pick, kicks to Obi. Pump fakes. 4 to shoot, back to Halliburton 35 feet away, 2 to shoot, retreating, fires from midcourt. Lofts it and misses badly. No rim, only backboard. Excellent extended Thunder pressure there, forcing the Pacers into their 11th turnover. As the Thunder get it back, 2 possessions, 6 points, 5:45 left. Although tonight, that's not 2 possessions, it's 3. Unless the Thunder can find a way to resurrect their 3-point attack. Caruso on the backcourt, picked up by Shepard. Has 11 off the bench in this game with 3 steals. Alex, playmates. Left to lane to Shea, crowded by Nemhart, isolated against Nemhart. Slides right, pulls up, fade, 16-foot jumper, a beauty. He got space for Shea that time, who went to work from mid-range. A mid-range master, making it 74-70. Gildas Alexander with 20. Halliburton pestered in the backcourt by Dort, crosses him over. Gets a Shepard pick, and it's an offensive foul against Ben Shepard for leveling Lou Dort. So Dort is the best at drawing offensive fouls on screens, and that time he took the blow for the team, and that becomes the Pacers' 13th turnover tonight for 19 Thunder points. OKC scored 4 straight, 5:18 left in the third, down 74-7. Caruso straight away, slashes left to step. Down the lane, foul going up by Toppin, can't convert the scoop, but Obi blistered off the bounce, commits the Pacers' final team foul to give. Non-shooting affair, side out Thunder. As Alex Caruso, being the veteran he is, sighted daylight and busted right down the lane. So now whistles either way result in free throws, as Siakam will filter back in off of Carlisle's bench. Pascal and Turner, the only double-figure point men for the Pacers, using balance in Game 4 on 47% shooting to lead 74-70. Wiggins will trigger near sideline front court against Halliburton's on-ball pressure. Thunder down 4. Wiggins gets it into Caruso between the rings. Siakam on him. Alex to a curl-cutting Shea. Singled up on Nemhart. Gets a Hartenstein pick baseline. Swoops that way. Dancing. Shovels baseline. Pulls up. Fade. 16-foot jumper on the way. Short. Tip follow goes. Alex Caruso swooping inside on the follow. Makes it a 2-point game. It's 74-72. There's that man again. 2-point game. Siakam driving to the foul line. Kicks right corner. Shepard up the sideline to Toppin. Straight away Halliburton. Closed out by Dort. Crowded by Dort. Retreats. Gets a Siakam pick. Rubs that way, bounce piece. Siakam spinning. Kicks right wing, Toppin open. Strokes the 3-pointer and hits it. Obi Toppin, not a good 3-point shooter. He buries that. And Indiana's now made 10 threes tonight to 1 for the Thunder. Back up by 5, 77-72. 4:30 left in the third. Caruso kicks up top to Hartenstein. Handing to Wiggins. Wiggins switched onto by Siakam. Drives baseline and blows a layup. Toppin has the miss. Back come the Pacers, up 5. Halliburton, jump passing left wing to Nemhart. In the corner, closed out by Wiggins. Sets up Halliburton. Corner right, Toppin. Catch and shoot 3 on Siakam. Caruso's up and good. Obi Toppin back-to-back threes. Timeout Thunder. Indiana back up 8. 80-72. Answering the bell at every turn in Game 4 at home. 4:11 left in the third. We'll take time. This is Thunder basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
If you've been injured in a car accident and need the concierge medical care you deserve, then you need Impact MD Accident Care. We'll get you back to the life you had before the accident with no out-of-pocket expense to you. And with 6 locations across OKC and statewide, there's bound to be an Impact MD near you. Call us anytime 24/7 at 405-483-3075 or visit ImpactMD.com. Impact MD is a proud partner of the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Stevie Nicks. One special night, October 15th, Paycom Center. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Stevie Nicks. Live at Paycom Center.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all weekend long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Just switch your energy use to the 19 daily Smart Hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Welcome back. One of the things worth monitoring in this series is the battle of the reserve players, and tonight in bench scoring, those two Obi Toppin three-point shots, the Pacers have outscored Oklahoma City's reserves 29-20. 4 minutes left to go in the third. Pacers lead by 8. Listen back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Vassar Hall is now Thunder Hall, your official Thunder watch party destination for the 2025 NBA Finals. Watch the Thunder on the big screen with giveaways, great food, and more. Head to OKCThunder.com/Thunder Hall for more information. Yeah, the Toppin threes are unexpected because you look at his history as a shooter, and Obi, through the course of his career, initially with the Knicks, now with the Pacers, a 33% three-point shooter. In the playoffs at 31%, but he knocks down consecutive clutch threes for the Pacers, answering OKC's push on a 6-0 run to within 2 with 6 consecutive points themselves. And three-point shooting is a massive factor thus far in Game 4 tonight. Indiana's made 11 threes, the Thunder won. Oklahoma City is minus 30 in points off of trays. They're compensating to stay close, down 8 with 4:11 left in the third quarter, outscoring Indiana 38-22 in the paint and nailing 19 of 20 free throws. But the Thunder, at some point, you've got to figure, have to find some successful three-point shots to continue combating Indiana in Game 4. Chet Holmgren, Alex Caruso, Aaron Wiggins, Lou Dort, and J-Dub, the 5 for the Thunder. Shea gets a rest with 4:11 left in the third quarter. Against Siakam, Toppin, T.J. McConnell, Ben Mathurin, and Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton has the same number of assists as the Thunder team tonight. Both sides have 7. Holmgren against Toppin's full court pressure to inbound deep in the backcourt. 4:11 left in third. Both sides out of fouls. Ball comes into Wiggins. Hand check by McConnell. Gives to Caruso. Alex up the middle against Siakam. Reached in on by Siakam. No foul. Crosses over on Siakam. Gives to Dub between the rings. Dub guarded by Mathurin tightly. 40 feet away as Caruso is grabbed by Siakam off the ball, and that's not a wise foul by a veteran. Comes with 11 on the shot clock, the ball 40 feet from the basket, and Siakam's second brings free throws for the Thunder. Caruso readies to go to the foul line where he's 3 of 3, has 13 points in Game 4. Always disruptive defensively. Alex has 4 steals in this game as well in 19 minutes. The veteran bends his knees on the first, strokes it, and misses. Back rim. 19 of 21 Thunder foul shooting now. Down 8. 3:58 left in the third quarter. This is a critical juncture of this game. Can the Thunder make headway to gain momentum going to the fourth as they'll have the ball to begin the fourth quarter? That's what's in front of them right now in the final of the third quarter at Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. Caruso readies with the second. Hits that, and it's 80-73. That ends a 6-0 Pacer push. McConnell across the timeline, picked up by Wiggins. Whooping and kicking, right wing to Mathurin. Closed out by Caruso, retreats near midcourt. Gives to McConnell, 40 feet from the bucket. Up the sideline on Holmgren, drives to the foul line, contained. Lobs up front to Halliburton, 7 to shoot. Top of Siakam, back to Halliburton. Off the stutter step, 5 to shoot, cross Caruso. Down the lane to the rim, lays it up on the run, and lays it in. Blows by Caruso like he wasn't there. It's a 9-point Pacer lead. That matches their largest at 82-73. Dub blasting right, contained, whips it left wing to Caruso, open, snaps off a 3 that's online and in there. Cha-ching after money ball finally fits. As Alex splashes the Thunder's first 3 since the first quarter, he's got 17 points. 6-point game. McConnell down the lane on Wiggins, spins, pump fakes. Got away with the travel as he fades away and misses the 5-footer. Holmgren has the miss. Dub giving the ball in the backcourt. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Dub crossing the timeline against Mathurin's heat. Works out front, gives it up right wing to Caruso, up the sideline to Dub. Jalen slides out right with 8 to shoot. Slashes left, spins, fades and fires over the right shoulder. A 15-foot jumper, tough shot not there. Dort tips a rebound. And we have a foul called on Dort for knocking down Mathurin. Those two guys grew up competing against each other in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. That just looked to me like a fight for a loose ball, but Matherin falls and the whistle ensues, blown by Scott Foster. 2:47 left in the third quarter. That will bring the penalty into effect and Matherin to the free throw line, as Halliburton has played under control tonight to the tune of 10 points, 7 assists. He's done nothing from three, making only one of his 4, but he's gotten to the rim at critical times in Game 4. Has his team up 6 right now with Matherin going to the free throw line. Pacers led by 9 moments ago at 82-73 with 3:20 left in the quarter. Can the Thunder close this third quarter strong? Shea is back along with Cason Wallace, J-Dub, Chet Holmgren, and Kenrich Williams, but now they're saying Williams can't come in until the first foul shot is taken. Andrew Nembhard at the scorer's table for the Pacers. The Thunder have not lost back-to-back games in the playoffs to date. Indiana trying to administer the first such experience to Oklahoma City. Matherin spins the ball in front of him at 89% in the postseason, arcs it, and he sticks it. Indiana's been expert at the line in this game, 16 of 18, Oklahoma City 20 of 22. As Kenrich Williams checks in for the Thunder between free throws. Pacers by 7. They led by 1 after 1, by 3 at halftime. They've expanded that by 5 since, or by 4 since, rather. As Matherin, who seems a virtual sure shot at the line, will attempt his second. He has 6 points tonight after his bust-out 27-point effort in Game 3. Both foul shots are good. But the Thunder under the gun late in the third quarter in Game 4, trailing by 8. Dub picked up by Matherin deep in the backcourt. Crossing the timeline with the shot clock at 15. Jalen gives to Shea between the rings. High post left Holmgren, pass fakes. Shadowed by Toppin, gives to Dub. Whirling left wing, 6 to shoot. Cross court right to Kenrich Williams, 5 to shoot. 30 feet from the bucket is Dub. Angle White fires a 3, blocked by Toppin. Kenrich Williams grabs a loose ball, but it won't get to the rim, and it's a shot clock violation. As the Pacers again force the Thunder well out front and not close to getting a good look at the bucket. Thunder have 8 assists all night versus 11 turnovers. 8-point Pacer lead. They bid for a double-digit margin with which to work with 2:22 left in the third quarter. Siakam gets it across straight away to Nembhard. Angling left on Dub. Back to Siakam, jammed away by Shea to midcourt. Siakam goes to get it. Crowded. 12 to shoot, slashing. Sign right, Toppin for the dunk. And the Pacers are up 10. 86-76. Toppin 15 points off the bench. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Jalen in the backcourt, pestered by Matherin again. First double-digit lead of Game 4 belongs to the home team. Jalen Williams flashing across the timeline, called for an over and back, 8-second count. Matherin's pressure wearing Dub in that sequence, and the Thunder down. This Pacer game plan has been masterful since they returned home. And OKC is down 10 right now with 1:55 left in the third quarter. Indiana forcing OKC into 12 turnovers tonight. They've accounted for 16 Pacer points. Nembhard looks to get it in. Nothing yet. Lobbing to Toppin, catching over the shoulder along the right sideline against Holmgren. Gives to McConnell, who fumbled it, went back to get it. McConnell up top, crossing over on Holmgren. Elevates and fires leaning in and misses the 13-footer. Tipped by Toppin and grabs it, and he's grabbed by Cason Wallace. So Toppin for free throws, 1:44 left in the third quarter. 86-76 Pacers. This crowd is beside itself in Indianapolis. The Pacers have won 3 ABA championships in the 70s, but no NBA titles as yet. Toppin has been an electrifying force with 15 points, 7 rebounds. He's 1 of 2 at the line as he attempts 2 here. Arcs the first. It's no good, in and out. 86-76 Pacers. This is the largest deficit for the Thunder in this series. And in a game where they're hoping to even the series at 2-2 and avoid a 3-1 deficit, they've got a ton of work to do. A full quarter in front of them, a quarter in which they'll begin in possession. Toppin for the second. Arcs it. It's short. Shea's got the loose ball, so squandered opportunity there for the Pacers. Indiana on a 12-4 run, though, the last 3 minutes. Thunder down 10. Shea blasting down the lane. Curtailed, floats a runner. Short. Got hit by McConnell, no whistle. Matherin has the loose ball. Ben jammed in the backcourt by Shea. Up the left side to McConnell. Streaking right, splits defender, sets up Nembhard. Slot left now to Siakam on the perimeter. Siakam 12 to shoot. Works the wing on Wallace. Spins, comes baseline, pump fakes and elevates. 13-foot jumper astray, well defended. Hartenstein has the miss. Thunder get it back down 10, 1:10 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander greeted by a double team crossing the timeline. Works straight away on Nembhard. Shot clock to 12. Shea grinding right. Elevates, fires, 16-foot jumper, not close, out of rhythm. Siakam's got the miss. Pascal across the timeline with 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 19 points, and 5 steals. Leading the Pacers to a 10-point advantage with 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Isolated on Holmgren right now, 40 feet from the bucket in no hurry. Shot clock at 7. Siakam with 6 on the shot clock. Slashes right, elevates and fires a fadeaway 20-foot jumper, a brick. Dub has the miss, 35 seconds left in the third. Gavin across the timeline, played by Matherin. Whooping baseline. On the run, floats it. Counts if it goes, it will not go. It rings the rim and flies out on a bank shot from 12. But that creates for the Thunder a 2-for-1 possession scenario. Foul on Toppin in retreat is his third. And J-Dub goes to the free throw line where it becomes imperative that Oklahoma City knock down the percentage of free throws they have throughout the course of this night to give themselves a chance. 90.9% efficiency, 20 of 22. Dub has 19 points. Marks the first of 2 free throws and nails it. So he's got his second consecutive 20-point game in this series. Had a team-high 26 on Wednesday night in Game 3. Galen, 10 of 10 from the line. Thunder up 1 in rebounds, 30-29, but down by 12 assists, 20-8. 32.1 left in the quarter. Topping out with 3 fouls, 15 points and 7 rebounds as Miles Turner is back in for Indiana. OKC down 9. Dub readies with the second, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and swishes. 8-point game, 32.1 left in the third quarter. Thunder would get it back again if they can come up with a stop and a rebound before the quarter expires. Siakam on the handle. Dub greets him, crossing the timeline with a low crouching bounce. Siakam 40 feet away at the Pacer logo. Flashes left with a step. Lays it up left-handed on the run. No good, but he's fouled en route to the cup. J-Dub commits the personal foul as Rick Carlisle entrusts the ISO attack to the veteran Siakam and gains benefit by 2 free throws as a result of Dub's second personal. 86-78 Pacers, outscoring the Thunder in each of the 3 quarters tonight by 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and here in the third by 5. Siakam at the line is 5 of 6. He has 19 points, leads the Pacers. Readies for his first of 2 with 19.4 left in the quarter. His first stroke is pure. So Pascal Siakam's got 20. Siakam with consecutive 20-plus point scoring games against Oklahoma City, averaging 18.3 in the series, 20.6 in the plus to lead the Pacers in scoring. 9-point game. Isaiah Joe in, Cason Wallace out. As Joe can be a sniper, as you know. 19.4 left in the third. OKC down by 9, 87-78 in Game 4. Siakam widens his base with a second foul shot. He snaps it off and misses. Joe's got the miss. Last shot time for the Thunder. The shot clock's off. Joe retreats on the dribble. He's got to get it across the timeline. Thunder already have an 8 count in this quarter. Dub across the timeline. Guarded by Matherin. A 1-4 set. 7 seconds left. Thunder down by 9. Dub off the stutter step. Elevates in the paint. Across the body. Floats up and in. A tough 13-footer. 2.2 left in the quarter. Deep in the backcourt. Toppin will launch a 70-footer one end to the other and miss. And it's a 7-point game. Thunder down 7 going to the fourth. In worse shape in Denver in Game 4, down 2-1 in the series, trailed by 8 early in the fourth quarter, came back to win that game by 5. But it's a daunting task in front of them. They're down 87-80 to the Pacers on their floor, entering the fourth quarter of Game 4. A win in the series is even at 2-2. If the Pacers hang on, they would take a commanding advantage of 3-1 in the NBA Finals. Fourth quarter coming up next. This is Thunder Basketball.
Attention teachers, create Thunder fun in your classroom by joining the Devon Thunder Explorers program. Teach your students STEM-based lesson plans, and you can even win cash for your classroom by sharing photos each month. Enroll today by visiting okcthunder.com/explorers.
It's what you wait for all week. The three-pointers, the rebounds, the thrill of every shot. Win or lose, it's the hope that keeps you coming back. The dream that this time, it might be your year, and so you represent. With anticipation and with pride, because when the pressure's on, your support is everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Welcome back, J-Dub. Jalen Williams outscoring the Pacers 4-2 in the closing seconds of the third quarter there. Jalen up to 23 points in this game, and after going 7 of 11 from the free throw line in the previous game, Jalen a perfect 11 of 11 through the first 3 quarters tonight. Let's send you back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Thunder trail it by 7 with a full 12 minutes of basketball in front of them between now and when regulation will conclude in Game 4. And they'll need to reverse a pretty decisive trend if they're going to come back and win this, and that is fourth quarter play. Indiana won Game 3 in the fourth, 32-18 to rally from 5 down after 3 to win by 9. Do the Thunder have a finishing burst in them? Mark Dagnall has made a decided effort to play 10 guys tonight in hopes of having the players he'll need for the stretch run fresh. Kenrich Williams, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren, Payson Wallace, and who's the fifth for the Thunder to begin the fourth quarter? It's Alex Caruso. OKC shooting at the basket to my left, down by 7 beginning the fourth. Pascal Siakam, who's a game-high plus 21 on the raw plus-minus tonight, out there for the Pacers with Aaron Nesmith, Andrew Nembhard, P.J. McConnell, and Obi Toppin. Caruso will inbound. Shai in the backcourt is velcroed by you-know-who, Andrew Nembhard. Fourth quarter about to get underway. Oklahoma City down by 7. A whole lot in the balance here. A win, and it's even at 2-2 as the Thunder could head home with home court advantage. Entering Game 5 Monday. A setback, and they're down 1-3. Caruso giving the ball. Thunder trail at 87-80. Wallace gets it inbound and gives back to Caruso, who'll navigate against Neeson. Caruso's played brilliantly with 17 points. Caruso widens out right, kicks out front to Holmgren. Holding. Get limited to 6, slashes right on Siakam, twirls in the paint, can't get a shot up, gives to Caruso out front, 5 to shoot. Alex beyond the arc, dancing on Nesmith, 2 to shoot, spins baseline and fades his 20-foot jumper, nothing but net. Oh, and a shot by Caruso, under duress. Thunder within 5, 87-82, 2 tough shots. One landed by Dub late in the third, and that one by Caruso. Ball fed to Nesmith straight away, hounded by Wallace, gives on the dribble weave to Nembhard. Wallace switches off onto him, near midcourt, 10 to shoot. Nembhard back up a Siakam pick. Dances left wing. Kenrich Williams on it. Nembhard crossing over twice. Kicks to Nesmith. Angle right 3 by Nesmith. No good. Rebound Kenrich Williams. Giving to SGA. Thunder scored the game's last 4. Minute gone by in the fourth as Shai slashes left to step on McConnell, who jams the dribble out of bounds with his body without a whistle. 11:02 to play in regulation. Thunder down 5, 87-82. They've trailed by as many as 10 in this second half. 16 to shoot. Kenrich Williams inbound slaps the ball. Gets it inside to Caruso through his hands, and the bad pass taken by McConnell, now leading Toppin for the dunk. That's the Thunder's 14th turnover for 18 Pacer points. 7-point Indiana lead back intact early in the fourth. SGA zigging and zagging to activate for the Thunder. Back of Holmgren's running interference. Shai drives by Nembhard, pulls up, leaning in, strokes a 15-foot jumper, no good. Caruso tips the rebound, but Siakam's out of the pack with it, giving to McConnell. TJ dump passing to the trailing Nesmith open. Angle right 3 is up short. Loose ball fought for. Run down by Kenrich Williams, but a loose ball foul coming against the Thunder. Pascal Siakam draws it. So an extended possession, courtesy of Siakam's hustle, gives it back to the Pacers a minute 30 into the fourth quarter as Indiana holding the Thunder off for the moment. Up 87-82. It's really unfortunate that pass from Kenrich Williams, just too hot to handle. Caruso was open for a layup or a dunk off the previous inbounds pass. Instead, it becomes a top-in slam the other way for the Pacers. That's a tough 4-point swing. Foul is on Holmgren. Going to be his second as Indiana gets an extended possession. 14 restored to the shot clock, up by 7. McConnell lobs the ball out front to Toppin. The point guard comes back to get it. Sifting left into traffic. Whips the ball near midcourt to Nembhard, 6 to shoot. Back left flank, McConnell. Cross court right to Siakam. Catch and shoot 3 is up, no good. Rebound run down by Holmgren. And slams the ball off of McConnell as he's falling out of bounds to maintain the possession for the Thunder. So OKC gets a stop it needed, down by 7. 10:15 to play, a world of time in front of Oklahoma City. Can somebody catch fire from 3? Thunder are 2 of 14 from beyond the arc tonight. Caruso against Neesmith's on-ball heat. Activates the attack. Holmgren screens high right. Caruso behind it, driving, hooking. Holmgren open, pump fakes, drives, spins. Loses the ball as Neesmith fouls him in the paint. 89-82 the count. Holmgren had a decent look from 3 initially, and Neesmith closed, forcing him to floor the ball. That's the Pacers' first team foul, and they're determining whether or not there are free throws coming here. Apparently there are. I'm surprised at that. I'm not sure he had gathered going up, but the call is he had. Neesmith picks up his 3rd foul as Holmgren's ready for 2. First one is on the way. Good. Quiet night for Chet. He does have 10 rebounds, but he's been limited to 9 points. Nailing all 5 of his free throws. He's 2 of 7 shooting, including 0 of 2 from three-point range. And the 3-ball has just not been there in his repertoire in the series. He's 1 of 12 from distance in the finals. Thunder down 6. Chet. Second free throw makes it a 5-point game. It's 89-84. Very doable. 10:03 left. McConnell speed dribbles. Working the right sideline. Drifts into the corner against Shea. Bust baseline. Contained. Swirls out front. Always playing with pace with 12 to shoot. McConnell played by Holmgren on a switch. Whips it left wing to Nembhard. Back up top to McConnell. Dumping it low to top and knocked away by Shea. His 3rd steal. Caruso on the loose ball. Numbers aren't favorable. He drifts to the left wing to set up the half-court attack. Thunder down 5. Shea fed between the rings, guarded by Toppin. Here's Alexander. Angling left. Steps back, fires. It's a 3-ball that's on the way. Not close. Holmgren has the miss. Lays it up on the fly and finishes with a follow. Makes it a 3-point game at 89-86. So Chet Holmgren back-to-back successes. Thunder down 1 possession with 9:28 to play, showing the ferocity, the force, and the poise we're accustomed to from them on the road. Timeout call by the Pacers that we'll take. This is Thunder basketball.
Taco Bueno is the official taco of the Oklahoma City Thunder, and we've got a win for your taste buds. We're celebrating every Thunder playoff game with a free taco the day after. That's right, a free taco. Just mention your Thunder taco and enjoy a crispy beef or soft taco on us. No coupon necessary. It's our way of saying thanks for cheering loudly. Celebrate the playoffs the Bueno way. Only at Taco Bueno.
What if you could make your energy dollars go further this summer? Switch to OG&E Smart Hours and pay nearly half price for electricity for 19 hours every weekday and all long. So go ahead, bake an extra batch, stream another episode, and make your evenings cooler. Use to the 19 daily smart hours to help the grid, the environment, and your wallet. Sign up today to receive nearly half-priced electricity at oge.com/smart hours.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold with your wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwinds.
With Mazzio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazzios.com.
Welcome back. A lot of observers and Thunder fans have noted how similar this series has been in game flow to the series against Denver. And Game 4 continues to be like that, almost down to the second here, as Oklahoma City is hard charging in the fourth quarter of Game 4, now only trailing by 3. Chet Holmgren with 4 quick points for OKC in that last sequence. That gives Chet 12 points and 11 rebounds in 29 minutes in this game to go along with a steal and a block shot. Let's send it back to Indiana. Here's Matt Pinto.
Then extended 10 steals, 3 of those from Shea, 4 from Caruso.
The biggest
They've resulted in 14 turnovers against the Pacers for 23 points. OKC a good job attacking Indiana inside, outscoring them 40-28 in the paint and 17-7 in second chance points to try and offset. Difference of 9 made three-pointers in favor of the Pacers. Pat McAfee is on the mic. He doesn't need a mic. He's that loud. 9:28 to play. OKC with Holmgren, Kenrich Williams, SGA, Alex Caruso, and Lou Dort defending against Ben Shepherd, Aaron Nesmith, Pascal Siakam, Miles Turner, and Tyrese Halliburton. Thunder back within 3 after trailing by 10 late in the third. 9:25 left. Halliburton against Dort. Crosses him over, picks up the dribble outside of midcourt, gets it back from Turner, sets up Turner for a 3 straight away, a rainbow that's up short. Kenrich Williams grabs the miss, but a loose ball foul coming on the Thunder on another defensive rebounding effort. Side out Indiana, 9:14 left. Foul is on Shea, it's going to be his third. Halliburton to trigger, far sideline front court. Gets it into Turner. Halliburton comes to get it against Dort. Swooping left. Holmgren on him. Retreating, Kenrich Williams on him on a switch. Left wing Nesmith slashes to the foul line for a fadeaway. 16-foot jumper through short. High for the rebound, Caruso. A 3 with top. Alex speeds back down the lane. Kicks in the corner to Dort. Reposition, sets up Shea up top. Spot left Holmgren. Dumps it low to Kenrich Williams. One-on-one on Siakam. Throws it out front. Shea holding. Sliding right on Shepherd. Jump passing inside to Williams. Ball knocked away. Shea got it back. Drifts to the right corner, 4 to shoot. Settles from the wing for a 3 that's up short. Holmgren a ferocious flush on the follow. He's scored now 6 straight. Thunder within 1. 89-88. That's tonight's Boomerang Diners boom of the game. Shed up high, down hard. Thunder within a digit. Kenrich Williams on Siakam. Siakam pushes off, glides left. Whips it in traffic, knocked away by Caruso. Shea's on it. Thunder seek the lead here. Shea, played by Shepherd. Behind the back dribbles. Slides left. Down the lane. Bumped. Bounce feeds inside to Caruso. Foul going up by either Shepherd or Halliburton. SJ is on his back, catching his breath, as the Thunder charge back from 10 behind and have a chance to grab the lead with 8:13 left. J-Dub readying to re-enter between free throws. Pacers have 2 team fouls in the quarter, the Thunder 2 as well. As Caruso readies for 2 foul shots. 4 of 5 at the line tonight. He's been brilliant with 19 points off the bench, 4 steals, 2 rebounds. Readies for the first. That's staying in product, eyes the rim. Measures and hits it. It's deadlocked at 89. Thunder trailed 86-76. They're on a 13-3 push since. That was with 1:44 left in the third quarter. K-Rich out, J-Dub back in. Caruso's got his third 20-point scoring effort of the playoffs. He's at his career high right now as he readies for the second. Snaps it off. Misses. Emhart has the miss. Tied at 89, 8:10 to play. Emhart front court played by Caruso. Right wing to Turner, crowded by Holmgren. Dishes to Halliburton. Chased down by Dort. Works the right corner. Swoops and slides. Jumps it to Turner out front. Working on Dort. Right wing Halliburton, 6 to shoot, retreating on Holmgren. 4 to shoot, crossing over, snaking right, down the lane, lays it out the window, and lays it in. 91-89, Halliburton attacking off the bounce, keeping the shot clock. Pacers by 2. Holmgren across the timeline, Turner on him, giving to Dub. Taylor, crowded by Nesmith, drives baseline, kicks in the corner to Dort. Up the sideline, Holmgren. Holding, slot left, 10 to shoot. Whips it back door to Shea. Smothered by Siakam. Across his body, flails and misses a 13-foot jumper, but a foul coming on Siakam. Free throws coming for SGA. I know they say it's on the floor. 91-89 Pacers. Anybody's game now with 7:28 left. The Pacers have been really good in clutch games in the playoffs. We're not there yet. That's game being determined by 5 or fewer points with 5 minutes left. Holmgren limps off the floor. Hartenstein replaces him with 7:28 left. Pacers 1 team foul to give Thunder up 2. Dub fights to get it. Neesmith nearly takes his head off. No whistle. Dub, top of the key. Weaving right behind the back, dribbling. Down the lane, lays it up left-handed and ties the game. A swooping left-hand bank shot. 25 for Dub, even at 91. 7:18 to play. That's our 9th tie. Nembhard slashing right on Shea. Pushes off across his body, lobs it inside to Turner. Bad pass. And we have a foul coming away from the ball on the Thunder. That's their 3rd team foul. It may be Shea's 4th. It is Shea's 4th foul with 7 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Attrition. Which team has the thrust to see this through? Kaysen Wallace will check in with 7:10 left in a tie game at 91. Who does he replace? It's Shea. Shay's going to sit down with 20 points, 3 rebounds, 3 steals. No assists as yet. Thunder have only 8 assists the whole night, but they're tied at 91 with 7:10 left. Nembhard to inbound far sideline court. Caruso on him. Nembhard looks. Snaps it near midcourt to Halliburton. Chased down by Dort. Halliburton, high post right to top it. Obi facilitating, gives to Nembhard. Swooping right. Guarded by Hartenstein. Between the legs on the dribble. Slices left. Pulls up, fades. 13 for a jumper is on the way. Good. Nembhard a clutch shot. 93-91 Pacers. Andrew Nembhard, the 5th Pacer, in doubles with 10. Dub across the timeline. Chased down by Nembhard. Stutter steps. Works a Hartenstein pick. Swoops right. Gives it up on the wing to Wallace, slicing. Lobs inside Hartenstein. Horrible pass. Knocked away and stolen by Neesmith. Pacers get it back. 6.5 to play, up 2. Neesmith front court to the trailing Toppin. Neesmith giving the ball, or Nembhard giving the ball again. Dort fights over to contestant. Ball comes to Toppin high, right-handing to Halliburton. Angling left on the dribble, draws 2. Sails left corner, Neesmith. Pump fakes. Floats a runner that won't count as he was clipped on the drive-by Wallace. That's the final team foul Oklahoma City has to give with 6 minutes and 22 seconds left. Pacers spacing the floor well, getting good looks since being caught by Oklahoma City. Thunder tied it at 89, tied it at 91. Since that time, Nembhard's made a mid-ranger over Hartenstein, and the Pacers stopped the Thunder on a lob feed inside intended for Hartenstein by Wallace. Caruso out. Nembhard looks to get it in, still holds it. About a 5 count. Sails it cross-court right, Turner up the ladder to get it against Dub. 10 to shoot. Nembhard comes to it at midcourt with 8 to shoot. Crowded by Wallace. Screened on by Turner. Driving left. Nembhard to the baseline. Across his body. Floats it. And misses from 6. Turner the rebound. And he's low bridged and fouled by Wallace. So the Thunder are really struggling to clear their defensive board late. And they're now over the foul limit with 6:09 to play. Meaning any and every whistle against them results in free throws for the Pacers. If Turner's successful on 2 here, he extends this from a 1 to a 2 possession difference. He's one of 5 Pacers in double figures tonight with 10 points, including 4 of 4 from the foul line. Pacers 18 of 23 from the line on the night, 78%. Miles given the ball for the first, 6:09 to play. His team's up 2. Snaps it off and buries it. Indiana 94, Oklahoma City 91. Thunder have not won a single quarter in Game 4, but they battled back from as many as 10 down late in the third to forge multiple ties. There have been 9 ties in this game and 5 lead changes. Holmgren will refilter back in for the Thunder. 6:09 left, sitting down Kaysen Wallace. So the Thunder go double big in this stretch of the game, trailing by 3, 94-91 as Hartenstein stays in, along with Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, J-Dub, and Lou Dort. This is the starting 5 that began this night in Indiana for Oklahoma City. Turner readies with a second, right foot in front of the left. Eyes the rim, bends his knees, dips, shoots, and it rolls in. My goodness. Back rim, front rim, and down. Pacers running off 4 straight lead by 4. Hartenstein bumped and fouled in the backcourt by Turner on the inbound. And J-Dub arguing the foul came prior to the ball being passed. If that were the case, it would be 1 free throw plus possession, but that's not the way it's seen by Scott Foster. Indiana now at the foul limit as Turner picks up his 4th. The Pacers are relentless with their full court pressure. It's been night long and series long since this scene shifted to Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis. 6 minutes and 9 seconds left. No time off the clock. If that's the case, you got to look at replay here, because that contact could have come before the ball was inbounded, but they won't. J-Dub to trigger. Shea fights to get it and does deep in the backcourt. Nembhard all over it. Shea gets a Hartenstein pick. Crosses the timeline with a shot clock at 18. Thunder down 4. Gilgeous-Alexander. Down the lane darts. Shovel feeds Hartenstein to the rim. Stripped by Nembhard. Got it back and lays it in with the left hand. Thunder within 2, 95-93. Hartenstein's first bucket comes at a timely moment. 5:50 left. Thunder down 2. Seek a stop. Nembhard on the handle. Working left wing on Hartenstein. Thunder switches to play. Topping guarded by Shea as Nembhard drives and kicks right corner Neesmith. Up the sideline Halliburton. Out front Turner. Closed out by Hartenstein. 8 to shoot. Now Halliburton with a swooping left. Back of the Turner pick to the baseline. Lays it up right-handed. No good! Contested by Dub. Hartenstein clears. His 6th rebound. Thunder can tie with a 2. Go in front with a 3 with 5:25 left. Dub played by Neesmith in a 1-4 set straight away. Shea screens. Dub away from it. Down the lane to the rim. Lays it up and lays it home. Dub a burrowing bucket. It's deadlocked at 95 apiece. How about this club? 5:15 to play. Nembhard back quickly to the trailing Neesmith. Pump fakes left wing. Closed out by Jalen Williams. In midcourt to Halliburton. Angling right on the bounce. Driving. Lays it up right-handed on the run and lays it home. 97-95. Halliburton elusive off the bounce. As the Thunder will inbound with 4:58 left. Halliburton now has 14 points, 7 assists tonight. Thunder down a bucket, 4:50 remaining. Dub trying to shake Neesmith. Working top of the key, slashes right. Crosses over, pulls up, 15-foot jumper is on the way short. Hartenstein tips a rebound, Holmgren bats it to Shea. Shea left baseline with a step. Leans in and lays in a right hand bunny. It's 97 apiece. Excellent Thunder hustle on the glass. Winning the rebounding battle by 8 in game 4. That's now our 11th tie. Nembhard handles. Shea on him with 4 fouls. Bounce feeds wide right to Turner, handing to Halliburton. Halliburton dancing on the wing against Holmgren. 1-on-1. Halliburton crosses over. Tries baseline on the run. Banks it up. No good, but he's fouled en route by Holmgren with 4 minutes and 19 seconds to play. So the Thunder, in switching every screen on the perimeter, are exposing opportunities for Tyrese Halliburton in the 4th quarter. Halliburton 1 of 1 from the foul line in this game, an 80% foul shooter in the playoffs. Converted 85% in the regular season. 4 minutes and 19 seconds left, tied at 97 in critical game 4. A Pacer win puts them up 3-1. A Thunder win, it's even at 2. Halliburton's first free throw is up and good. Tyrese has 15 points. Indiana's converted 21 of 26 free throws, 81%. OKC 25 of 28. Thunder have tied it 4 times in the 4th quarter, yet to lead. Toppin in, Turner out. Siakam back in, joining Neesmith, Nembhard, and Halliburton. So the only sub on the floor right now for Rick Carlisle is Obi Toppin. Both sides out of fouls. Both sides have 3 timeouts left with 4 minutes and 17 seconds left in regulation of Game 4 of the finals. And there's a delay in Halliburton getting the ball for the second free throw. I'm not sure what that's about. Scott Foster goes over to the official scorers table to get clarification on something. Thunder coming with Dub, Holmgren, Caruso, SGA, and Lou Dort. Well, it's not been a typical Shea response to a loss in the playoffs. Entering the night, he'd averaged 33.5 a game off of losses on 54% shooting. Has got not only 22 shots, converting 22 and only 2 free throws for the MVP. He has 22 points thus far. Halliburton's second is up, tumbling good, and Indiana leads by 2 again, 99-97. Thunder made only 2 threes all night. A 3 would give them the lead here. Shea zigs and zags across the timeline. Crowded by Nembhard, gets a Holmgren pick. Splits a double. Knocked down, no foul. As Neesmith has it. Crossing the timeline, giving to Halliburton with 4 minutes to play. Halliburton out front, double. Kicks to Nembhard, gets it back. 1-on-1 on Shea, crosses him over twice. A 3rd time, steps away, fires angle left 3, blocked by Shea. 3 in the lane, Neesmith gets it, and he's grabbed and fouled by Dort. The shot on a tray, but the Thunder weren't aware of it. And Dort, grappling with Neesmith for the loose ball, never saw the shot gliding into the lane, and as a result picks up the foul. It'll be his 3rd. So Neesmith goes to the foul line, where the Pacers are making a parade here in the 4th quarter. Tremendous defensive play by SGA, denying Halliburton on the tray, but Neesmith gets free throws. Aaron, 6 points tonight, 9 rebounds. Spins the ball in front of him for the first free throw. 3:52 to play, Thunder down 2. Neesmith arcs it and sticks it. Credit the Pacers, they're making all the big plays down the stretch. Neesmith at 82%. Shooter has 1 more to come as the Thunder call a timeout. Indiana 100, Oklahoma City 97 with 3:52 left in regulation of Game 4. This is Thunder basketball.
KWPN, more WWLS, The Village, Oklahoma City, proudly serving the great state of Oklahoma. A Cumulus media station.
Dive into the excitement where the spirit of Thunder basketball meets classic diner delights at Boomerang Diner. On Mondays, start off the week with a winning deal. Grab a mouth-watering burger for half the price. On Fridays, feast on all-you-can-eat fish and make your Fridays truly memorable. And no matter the quarter, it's always breakfast time at Boomerang. Pancakes, eggs, and more, served all day, every day. Fuel up like a champ today. Boomerang Diner. It all starts here.
Riverwind is bringing the heat this June at OKC's favorite casino.
So get the party started with the hottest jackpots in town.
Book a stay at our hotel for a weekend of fun with friends.
Win like an all-star on your go-to games.
Grab a bite and a bev at one of our fabulous eateries.
Go for gold wild card and play for your chance at $80,000 in our Sunshine Riches giveaway.
For the best summer yet and unforgettable good times, make it Riverwinds.
Whether watching your favorite team play or getting through the day, clear vision is important. For 50 years, the doctors at the nationally ranked Dean McGee Eye Institute have been committed to helping Oklahomans achieve their best possible vision. From regular eye exams to LASIK to cataract surgery, Dean McGee is the one source for all your eye care needs. So let the professional eye care provider of the OKC Thunder help you see more clearly. For an appointment at one of Dean McGee's 5 locations, visit dmei.org. Dean McGee Eye Institute. Vision for life.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
Lock in for the finals with text alerts. You'll get game day updates, exclusive giveaways, and everything else you need to know to thunder up for the NBA Finals. Text playoffs to 405-877-5558 to join now. Well, the Thunder have 18 recoveries from double-digit deficits to their credit in the regular season and had a massive rally to knock off Memphis in Game 3 of the opening round from 29 down. They've trailed by as many as 10 tonight. That 10-point deficit came with 1:44 left in the third quarter. They've outscored the Pacers 17-13 in the fourth. Down by 7 after 3. They're within 3 right now with 3 minutes and 52 seconds to play. Thunder have 2 timeouts left. The Pacers 3, and both sides are over the foul limit. Thunder have limited Indiana to 4 of 12 shooting in this fourth quarter, 0 of 8 on threes, but they've surrendered 5 free throws that the Pacers have converted every single one. And Neesmith has 1 more to come for the Pacers, up by 3. It's Holmgren, J-Dub, SGA, Lou Dort, and Alex Caruso for the Thunder against Obi Toppin, Pascal Siakam, Aaron Neesmith, Andrew Nembhard, and Tyrese Halliburton. Neesmith to the line, 1 more to come, 3:52 to play. Holmgren a double-double, his second straight in the series with 14 points, 12 rebounds. Thunder have 3 at 20-plus again, led by Dub with 27. Shea's got 22, Caruso 20, matching his playoff career high. But OKC's not been able to get over the hump to lead in the second half. Down 3 right now as Neesmith's given the ball for the second free throw with 3:52 to play. Neesmith readies. Right foot in front of the left, dribbles 3 times, spins the ball in front of him, now dribbles a couple more times as he eyes the rim. Bends his knees, dips, shoots, and hits. Indiana 101, OKC 97. So the Thunder 4 times have tied it in the fourth, but have not gotten over the top yet. 3:45 to play. Dub, shadowed by Neesmith across the timeline, works it at the logo, angles right back of a Shea pick. To the right flank, maintains a dribble, 10 to shoot, feeding Shea top of the key, facing up on Neesmith, jab steps, elevates and fires, 18-foot jumper, will count if it goes, it does not go, but he's reached in on a foul by Neesmith, who commits his 5th personal. The clock stops rather, the crowd goes crazy, 3:34 to play, as Gilgeous Alexander goes to the foul line for the 3rd and 4th time in Game 4. 4 free throws for a guy that's averaged more than 9 a game in the playoffs. Shea readies with the first, he strokes it, and he sticks it. Gilgeous Alexander, a rugged night overall by his standard with 23 points, no assists. Thunder have only 9 assists tonight. They made only 2 3-pointers and yet resourcefully are down 1 possession with 3:34 to play in Game 4. Shea readies with the second. It's on the way. Perfect.
Thunder down a bucket, 101-99 as Dort picks up Halliburton in the backcourt. Tyrese stutter steps, gets an Nesmith pick. Dort fights over it. Halliburton now jumped at by SGA on a switch, 12 to shoot. Halliburton blasting right. Down the lane, leans in and lays it in. Blowing by Shea for the deuce. 103-99, Indiana. Halliburton's had a big fourth quarter, has 18 points now. Thunder down 4 again with 3:14 to play. Same play, Shea and Dub run the screen and roll. Dub top of the key play by Nembhard. The shovel feed comes high post right to Shea, facing up on Nesmith. 8 to shoot. Backing. Draws a double, kicks to Dub. Pump fake it. Gliding and kicking to Shea. Open. Right wing three on the way. Looks good. It is. Cha-ching, a Thunder money ball. Not how many, but when, baby. SGA, the MVP, rains and drains the tray. 103-102 with 2:50 to play. Gilgeous Alexander 27. Thunder a stop and a score away from leading. Nembhard pestered at midcourt by Crusoe. Thunder out of fouls. Nembhard in a 1-4 seconds. High screen right from Nesmith. Works that way, draws the double, stutter steps, slices left down the lane, scoops on Holmgren, knocked away by Holmgren. Dub's got the loose ball. Shea up the left side, 1-on-4. Thunder down 1, 2:30 left in game 4. SGA on the handle, beyond the three-point line left against Nesmith. Works to the baseline. Hit, fires a fadeaway 18-foot jumper and rips the court. Thunder up by 1, 104-103. Timeout Pacers. Shea off balance. Faded away and lost it and stuck the go-ahead deuce. 2:21 to play. Oklahoma City up 104-103 as Gilgeous Alexander's come to life in the fourth quarter, scoring 7 straight Thunder points. He's got 29 in the game. The Pacers burned one of their 2 remaining timeouts with 2 minutes and 21 seconds to play as Gilgeous Alexander lays claim to game 4 late. OKC 104, Indiana 103. Will take time. This is Thunder basketball.
With Mazio's Mix and Maz, it's easy to get the things you love for the price you like. Choose from medium one-topping pizzas, 8-piece boneless chicken wings, loaded cheese dippers, fresh chef salad, and the delicious brookie dessert. Pay just $7.99 each when you buy 2 or more. Pizza, chicken wings, salad, cheese dippers, and dessert. Mix and Maz your way to your favorite flavor combo today. Just $7.99 each at participating locations and for a limited time only. Order now at Mazios.com.
Pinto welcoming you back to a quiet Gainbridge Fieldhouse. The 10-point lead for the home team has dissolved, and Gilgeous Alexander's shot-making heroics have given the Thunder a 1-point lead with 2:21 to play. Gilgeous Alexander 9 consecutive points, including a three-pointer. Thunder made 9 of 14 fourth-quarter shots to go on top by 1. Their first lead, by the way, since they were up 55-53 in the opening half. They deploy defensively Holmgren, Gilgeous Alexander, J-Dub, Alex Caruso, and Lou Dort against Tyrese Halliburton, Andrew Nembhard, Pascal Siakam, Aaron Nesmith, and Miles Turner. Siakam catches between the rings, gives to Halliburton. Back to Siakam, slashing left on Dub on the dribble weave to Nesmith. 12 to shoot. Kicks out right wing Turner. Turner near midcourt, hands to Halliburton, loses the ball. Dort on it. Lou up the left side on Turner, lays it up, and is fouled doing so by Turner with 2:02 to play. So OKC turns the Pacers over at a critical moment. That's the 17th Indiana giveaway of Game 4, and the Thunder, with 2 minutes and 2 seconds to play, have Dort at the free throw line off of Turner's 5th foul. So Turner has 5, Nesmith 5 for the Pacers. Lou to the foul line, a 67% accurate foul shooter in the playoffs. Right foot in front of the left for Lou. 2:02 to play. Dribbles once, eyes the rim, dips, shoots, and misses. Thunder have converted 27 of 31 free throws in Game 4. A game they feel like they've got to have to even this thing at 2 apiece and reclaim home court advantage. Dort can do no more than extend this to a 2-point lead as he's given the ball for the second. Same routine, he arcs it, looks good, and is. Thunder 105, the Pacers 103. The Thunder on a most recent 8-2 run after trailing 101-97. Halliburton on the handle inside the final 2 minutes. Angles right, gives it up straight away to Nesmith, gets it back on a touch pass. Shea on. Halliburton 10 to shoot, dancing 40 feet away, gets a Turner pick. Angles left on the bounce, played by Holmgren. Ducking, crossing over, steps back, fires for 3, and the lead, it's short. Loose ball tipped out of bounds by Siakam. Oklahoma City gets it back with 1:41 to play. Halliburton had a 3 blocked by Shea earlier this quarter, and that time Holmgren held his ground with his 7'5" wingspan. Thunder up 2, 105-103.
Delp fights to get the inbound and does, wrestling his way away from Neesmith. Crossing the timeline with 1:39 to play. Thunder by 2. Chana's defense at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Delp on the handle at the logo. Slashes left. Elevates, fires. Angle left 20-foot jumper. No good. He back rimmed it. Halliburton rebounds. 1:25 left. Gets a Turner pick. Rubs off Dort. Dort recovers. Ball comes to Turner. Pump faking. Near midcourt to Nemhart. Angling left on the bounce. Contained. Retreats. 10 to shoot. 1:15 left. Nemhart dancing on Holmgren. Between the legs on the dribble. Ducks left. Pulls up, fades. 20-foot jumper is up. No good. Rebound gathered by Dub. Escaping a steal attempt by Neesmith. 1:05 to play. Thunder coming up with stop after stop. Inside of a minute to play. Thunder by 2 in game 4. 1:05-103. Dub on the handle. Sizing up. Smith gets a screen from Shea. High right. Glides behind it. 8 to shoot. Dub on the handle. 7 to shoot. Played by Nemhart. Lobs to Shea straight away. 4 to shoot. Shea's got to go. Angling left on the dribble. Elevates. Pump fake. Spins. Leans in. Floats a 13-foot jumper. No good, but Neesmith fouls him. 44 seconds to play. Shea can make this a 2-possession Thunder advantage. Gilgeous Alexander has been smacked between the crosshairs of the Pacer defense as Neesmith has fouled out for the second consecutive game on that reach-in on the Shea leaning jumper. Gilgeous Alexander, 11th best foul shooter in the playoffs at 85%. Better than that in the regular season, can make this a 2-possession game as OKC's displayed lockdown defense down the stretch. 44 seconds left. Shea shadow stroke before giving the ball as Matherin is in to replace Neesmith, who fouls out. Shea giving the ball for the first, has 29. Dribbles, arcs it, it's on the way, good. Thunder by 3, 106-103 with 44 seconds to play. Shea's got 10 in the quarter, 30 in the game on 24 shots, logging 39 minutes. This is a big one. It could extend this lead to 2 possessions with 44 seconds to play. Shea dribbles once, bends his knees, dips, shoots, swishes. Thunder 107, the Pacers 103. What a run by Oklahoma City. The Pacers don't burn a timeout. 40 seconds left, they're down 4. Halliburton out front, angles right back up a Turner pick. Jumped out by Holmgren. Ducks baseline contained, spins left out front. Works the dribble. Angle right on the bounce to the baseline. Spins and kicks to Turner. Pump faking free of Dort. Fires the 3 straight away. That's on line but short. Loose ball tipped. Gathered baseline by Matherin, who's fouled by Holmgren. 23.8 to play. Holmgren and Matherin went to the deck for the loose ball, and Chet undercut Benedict Matherin. So with 23.8 left, Thunder get another stop but cannot contain the defensive board. Holmgren committing his 4th foul, and Benedict Matherin goes to the free throw line where he's 4 of 4 for 7 points in game 4. Thunder 107, the Pacers 103. When the Pacers have been held under 110 points in the playoffs, they are winless at 0-5. Matherin readies with the first. Dribbles twice, spins the ball in front of him. Dribbles another couple times, fires the first, it's up. No good, in and out. So the Pacers are being shut out down the stretch. Hartenstein in for rebounding, replacing Shea, who steps off with 31. Tonight's OG&E power play of the game comes courtesy of the MVP. 11 in the 4th quarter, 31 in the game, including clutch shot after clutch shot. OG&E re-energized life. Thunder by 4. Matherin given the ball for the second. 23.8 left. Matherin, same routine. The Montreal, Quebec native arcs it. That one is on the way. No good. He missed them both. Holmgren has the miss. Fouled by Toppin on a loose ball effort. 23.4 to play. That's the 14th. Holmgren rebound. I misspoke. It's not a foul on Toppin, although he did grab Holmgren. It came after Holmgren called a timeout. 1 timeout now both ways. Thunder by 4, 107-103, and a colossal comeback in Indianapolis tonight. This team has shown tremendous resilience throughout the run to 68 regular season wins and closing in on being 2 games away, wins that is, from their first ever NBA championship. If they hang on here, they will reclaim home court advantage, suck the life out of the building at Gainbridge Fieldhouse with a tremendous closing thrust. And with 23.4 to play, they're going bonkers at Paycom Center right now as OKC from 10 back late in the 3rd to a 4-point lead with 23.4 left in Game 4. OKC has held Indiana to 16 fourth-quarter points, outscoring the Pacers 27-16 with this game in the balance. They've run off the game's last 8 points over a 2-minute, 58-second span, holding Indiana scoreless for the last 3:34 of game action. You wonder about this Thunder defense after Indiana